Yo, what's going on, chat? Hope you're all having a good day so far. More Pokemon TCG action. I am playing an online tournament today. I'm gonna be playing Slop Box. I'm gonna give it one more run. One more run with Slop Box in the tournament. And I'll put it down. I played it already for 2 tournaments on Monday. And they went okay. You'll appreciate to give us up there, Sonny. Over to Charles B. Welcome to the backpack, Charles. And then the deck I wanted to try today was Rahul tweeted out like a Acerola Kangaskhan deck that looked interesting, so we're probably gonna play with that today. See if there's anything there. I tested Danklin's Festival Ninja deck. I have not. I think it's just like I think it's just worse than Zorak, to be honest. I don't know. We could give it a try, I guess. I heard you top decked Area 0 in our game. I did, yeah. I did. You appreciate 3 months there, Mr. Fox. It's gonna replace the retry badge in that deck. Oh, did he have retry badge in there? I don't know. Something. I definitely don't think we need a retry badge. It's definitely not essential. Play more of the Grim deck? I don't think so. I don't know. Maybe we'll try more. The deck just felt like super underwhelming when playing it. I thought it would feel a lot smoother. It did not feel very smooth at all. 22 months there, White Wizard. Also, Dude Streams going to be doing it the next 2 Thursdays and Wednesday. Bringing the Dude Streams back starting tomorrow for a couple weeks to close out the Chaos Rising format. I guess we'll start them up pretty early in the Pitch Black format as well, though. Have you seen Aromatisse? I've been testing it in Diancie and it feels really good. Synergizes with everything. Oh, the one that like searches out energy. I have seen it. I actually don't hate the idea of that, to be honest. It finds your attachment for turn. Yeah, I could see it being okay. Easy to search off of your telepathic energy. Becomes like draw power through what's it called? Have I played any Audino decks? I have not. Leo into sack Audino into a red card Absol isn't terrible. Not that good either, though, right? I ran into I don't think it was Oscar specifically. I ran into someone on ladder playing like a Mega Absol Kangaskhan deck before NAIC. That seemed pretty cool. It wasn't a Tome build or a Mega Audino build. It was just a Crispin build, but it seemed pretty good. If you crash out of this tournament, you should do this one with me and Blitzel. They don't have top cut. I hate playing in tournaments without top cut. I probably won't. I hate playing in tournaments without top cut. I want to like have like a, yeah, I don't know. Also gives you a Wonders Pass with Power Glass Acceleration. Yeah, I actually don't hate that, to be honest. I'm gonna give that a try, to be honest. I have wanted to revisit. I have wanted to revisit Mega Diancie recently, so we could like cut down on the Dust Norse and add a 1/1 line in there, see how it feels. Is there any time to revisit Raging Bolt soon? What? Come on, what a question. Have I ever tried growing out my facial hair? I have. It doesn't grow in very well. I do need a shave. I'll probably shave tonight. Oh, I haven't tried in a while, so who knows? Maybe it'd be different this time. Okay, I have one question. I have a question about this deck though from Rahula. How are you gonna play freaking what is he playing here? How are you gonna play 3 Acerola? What the fuck? Why are we lowering our odds of hitting that Poke here? I mean, I know one change I'm making then. Are we gonna What deck are you gonna run in pitch black? All of them. Hazel, did you forget the bonus episode this week for the pod? I'll message Chip. Chip is the one who handles all that stuff. So I didn't forget anything. But Chip, on the other hand, I messaged him. Lightning, water, grass, arc. I don't have the badges, so we're gonna have to get a little bit creative. Another slop run. One more slop run. He said he would cut the badges anyway in his tournament recap. Perfect, perfect. That works perfectly for me. Is there like some tool card that is like obnoxious for our opponent to deal with? Not really, right? He also plays Night Stretcher in here, but Night Stretcher seem kind of bad. Just like play more of the Pokemon you want, right? I don't really want to play more Duskulls though, because I don't want to start Duskull. I want a third Duskull, but I'm not going to play a third Duskull. The fan. Handled fan can be obnoxious. Handled fan is okay. Yeah, handled fan is okay. What is the name of the stadium? Why low rarity and not high rarity? Oh, because I like low rarity more. Lively, lively. I almost want to run like a 2-3-2 line of Dusknoir. Play Habai Berry. Bonberry. Does it actually matter that much? You give me suggestions on a list? Any good deck. Pick the deck that looks most interesting to you and play it. Because I don't want to open up with Duskull too often, so I don't hate a 2-3-2 line. A little goofy, but mean, if I comment one, nope. I don't do deck reviews. But I don't do deck reviews because I don't think they're very valuable. We're on a bad night. This doesn't even counter Mega Dragalgy? What do you mean? We had the mist! What poison damage? I'm missing one card. I have one space open right now. I also think Cypher Maniacs seem kind of weak, but... With the NAIC move to Chicago, can we expect Milwaukee Regional to move? No, I don't think necessarily, no. I think we've had years where we've had like an Indiana Regional and then NAIC was in Columbus, so yeah, no. Have we even had a year where there was like an Indiana Regional and there was NAIC or US Nationals in Indiana as well? I think we maybe have. But no, where NAIC is, I don't think they ever think about it like... Why doesn't London have a regional championships? I guess it's probably expensive there compared to the other places in the UK they could go. Yeah, I don't think they like think about it like that. They just pick like a cool location for that they think is a cool location for the ICs, or a location that makes sense for the ICs, and then they try and do what makes the most sense for the regionals. We have EUIC in London. Yeah, but I feel like a regional, it would be a good location for a regional as well. Like, I feel like a London regional could be massive, right? Because you'd get a lot of international competition as well. They already do other UK regionals? No, I know, but like, I feel like a London regional would be huge. Like, that could be the biggest regional easily in Europe ever. And you'd also get a lot of international competition. Like, a lot of people would probably, because it's like not that expensive to fly to London. Like I'm pretty sure my flight to last UIC was like expensive it is for me to fly to the East Coast sometimes. Usually 3 months there, 0K0. Also appreciate 10 months there to Rossi if I missed one earlier. Will you play any other games in the off season on stream? Probably not. Appreciate 36 months there, Jay Grizz. I was dying. There's no podcast last week. Don't worry, podcast is back. I think they stopped doing regional plus IC at the same location. Sao Paulo regional was also moved. Maybe, I don't know. I was telling me like I really paid attention to. I don't think it would be like a bad thing for them to do it either, though, to be honest. Possible. I might just put a 4th Pokepad in, I guess. What do we call this deck? Kangaskhan Acerola. Dude, why does this echo? The export thing is so annoying. Okay, there we go. All right, run it up. Here we go. Oh, I need to submit my deck for the tournament after this, though, so I don't forget. I have to go back to San Antonio for regionals. I mean, there'll definitely be a Texas regional for sure. I think it's a go first deck, right? I would imagine we want to be a go first deck. After I had one of all the berries, trust, please. Calm down, calm down. It had no berries to this deck. Berries. No berries in my PokemonTCG decks. Would you like Ninja Control to come back? I don't know. I don't care. I don't think about things like that. I just play with the cards they give us. Am I changing anything in the slop list? I don't think so. I like that 60. How much your in-country flights cost? Can you name a range? Are we taking for Crustle in the tournament tonight? Oh yes, I will be taking for Crustle. I'm tired. I don't want to lose to Crustle, man. We're taking for Crustle. We are taking for Crustle. I don't want to cut the card that I cut for the Crustle, honestly. Maybe I'll try and find something else. Maybe I could cut the Monkey Dory. Although the Monkey Dory has like awkwardly come up a decent amount. Yeah, true. Yeah, I forgot about the. We'll take a look at the list after this. We'll talk about it after this. Oh no, this matchup is terrible. Oh my gosh. Is this just unwinnable? This feels unwinnable. Like, how do I win this game? Oh man. I need a Hero's Cape. I need a Hero's Cape is what I need. If I had a Hero's Cape, I don't even know how winnable this would be with a Hero's Cape. It would be more winnable with a Hero's Cape. I don't know how much more winnable though. If I had Bravery Charm. Yo, bring back Bravery Charm, man. What the heck? Is there any card that just reduces the damage that Kangaskhan takes? There's not, right? Like, you have to play Bouffalance or nothing, right? I think I have to Ultra Ball for... Okay. I want to go Evolve. Keep the Stadium. The Ice Cream should be bad. Actually, just be pointless. Gotta get another Kangaskhan online. I also wanted another Duskull, but obviously that just didn't happen, so... There's Sacred Charm, but that's conditional to ability Pokemon. Oh, yeah. Sacred Charm. Wait, wouldn't that... What would that be good against, though? Sacred Charm, Sacred Charm. No, that doesn't actually make sense. Wait, but in my tank Kangaskhan deck, I could be playing that, right? I forgot about that card. Berries for this matchup? Ah, it's just too much, James. It's too much. I have to like play what, like 2 berries? I have to play 2 Psychic Berries, and it's like only for the Slowking matchup? Like, that's insane. That's just not good. Some unhinged takes. Yeah, I think we should take the L to Slowking. With a Hero's Cape, we could make it close, I think. A Hero's Cape could make the matchup close. Yeah, look at us. We're just gonna get cooked. I mean, right here, I'm gonna be able to go evolve, pop, KO. Well, I have to Lily first. Good question. I have some reach here. Obviously, like I can go KO, put them on a Slowpoke. And then ideally, I want a red card, but I need to find the red card. Oh no, but I can Lily pop Dusknoir, then play red card. Okay, yeah. We're chilling. I should have popped this first. I'll pop it now. Oh, I forgot I was making the Slowpokes beefy. It doesn't really matter, but not part of my calculations, I guess. I mean, maybe we can red card spam them enough to like win this game. Like theoretically, if the red cards are spamming them, maybe there's an out. Does the 50 damage from heads get reduced to 20 if you have the charm? It's just from the overall damage. that's what. 170, 50, 50, etc. It doesn't get reduced from each instance of damage. Just a total amount of damage that the damage gets reduced from. Kangaskhan uses rapid fire combo. You flip an amount of coins, you figure out the total damage, and then you reduce 30 from it if you have the tool attached. I saw you casted your vote for Yapper of the Year. Who did you vote for in other categories? Chill. Ted wants the leaks on the votes. I honestly forget all the other categories. I did vote for you though, Ted. I did vote for you for the Breakout Player of the Year. I don't remember the other category. If you told me the categories, I could probably tell you who I voted for in the other categories. Oh, they discarded a stadium there. Oh wait, do they just win though? Do they just have game? I assume they just have game here in this sequence somehow. It's already used its ability. Okay. Maybe not. Maybe we don't lose. I'm thinking each 50 was a different attack. No. This is attacks, meaning plural. Wait, where are you read it to? Where are you reading attacks? Oh, maybe oh, the Dawn does get them there. Yeah. Let's take a Metagross surprise. Although I don't know what item they got. They maybe grabbed Night Stretcher. They did not. All right, hold up. Let's see. I mean, they're not playing that quickly, so. They didn't take the stuff that quickly, so I have like some hope here. Okay, no, we just lose. All right, well, we tried. Would have been nice to have bought like a turn there, but yeah, I mean that matchup is obviously pretty terrible. I can't even like think of a way to like fix that matchup either. It just seems bad. Honestly, all of our one prize matchups, we could probably beat Alakazam. That matchup's gonna be tough. You buy a turn versus Slowking with Badoo? And is that enough? No, and no. I just don't think there's any way to beat Slowking, except for like, I mean, doing what we did. Like what we did there is like, it's not impossible to beat Slowking through the line we were kind of taking there. All right, so this is the deck I'm gonna play in the tournament. The more I think about it, I kind of want the special red card back in the deck. I kind of want to cut the Monkey Dory because I feel like it doesn't come up that much. I am just gonna tech for Crustle because Crustle's been popping up a lot in online tournaments. I just don't want to lose to Crustle, so I'm gonna tech for Crustle. You lose so hard against Lucario with this deck? Thanks, that's super useful information. This is big. Why Tauros? It's a Crustle tech. I don't love the idea of playing no hand disruption. Maybe let's just rock the no hand disruption though, because the special red card has been super mid up to this point. So let's just try no hand disruption, I guess, with this build. All right, so this is what I'm submitting for the tournament. Is the Tauros the best option? Yes. All right, so I'm set up for the tournament. Tournament's in 50 minutes. Keep trying to make this deck work. See what happens. Did a red card help against leads? Yeah, it was nice. Nice to have as an option. Honestly, Slop in general, like online tournaments might just be too janky to like run Slop in. It's like hard to beat a lot of like more fringe decks with like Slop boxes. In online tournaments, there's like, there's still a lot of Dragon Ball, but there's just not as much as you'd want. I'll have your Charizard built for my PAR decks. Do you have a favorite of your list that format? Ooh, this is so bad. I have to go back and look at them. Probably the one I won was San Antonio. That was the second time we played Charizard, I think. Played in Toronto. Played in Toronto and then San Antonio. That's my thing. What the heck? Oh, what With Kang, would it be worthwhile to run Judge? No. Wait, what? What am I up against here? What am I playing against? What? What are they playing? Did they mulligan? Oh, they did mulligan. What am I? Is it just a Kangaskhan? Is it just a Kangaskhan? It's just a Kangaskhan deck? Are they just gonna spam Zerosic every single turn or something? Kind of funny. Oh, I should have attached. Maybe I shouldn't have attached retreat. This actually might be correct. Okay, what the heck is this deck? One Kang, all disruption and healing. That's what their deck is. Do they play Acerola? Because they had Arvin Sandwich in there. I saw an Arvin Sandwich. I wasn't really paying attention to the mulligan at all. Sandwich? Morty? Potion? But they're playing Potion. Like, so they don't play Acerola's Mischief then. They're out here playing stuff like Potion, I assume. Dude, when they lose, if they don't... They need something else here. They're about to lose. Come on! Oh my gosh, dude. This is pathetic. You lose. You just lose, dude. What is this bull? It's over. That shit. Oh, it's just sad. Your deck sucks. Get him out of here. What a dumb game. Appreciate the 50 months there. Arson, appreciate the 7 months there. J Wayne Gaming. Use one attacks from water Pokemon. Probably do that today at some point. Gotta get my dailies in. You know what it is. You know the grind. I kind of want to cut the ciphers. The ciphers seem super weak in here, actually. It's like I'd rather just be like Lillian or Crispin every single turn, I feel like. Yeah, I don't know. Ciphers seem weak. Sucks, dude. Opening these Duskulls sucks. I mean, we could just play just Kangaskhan, I guess, but... Another auto loss? Dude, what the heck? Yeah, I can't... This deck just can't beat one prize decks. Yeah, the one prize matchups are tough, man. We want to play against multi-prize decks. We don't want to play against this bull. Alright. Special red card is going to be important to be disruptive. Ice cream is probably just not relevant because if they punch us but don't KO us, we're probably in a good spot. This is good because we need to get up to Dusknoir as soon as possible. Go like this. Red prize, dark grass. It's got to be a Lily next turn. Oh well. You aren't playing Lily or Ace Roll during that turn. Wait, during what turn? Quick Azul Festival Lead Zorak or Mega Lucario tournament today at local game store. Zorak. But this is just the best of the 3 decks. Fuck me, bro. I guess Crisp and KO active here would have been pretty good. Theoretically, they should retreat the Quilava, though, to us into Quill. We'll see what they do. And obviously, I can't reach it on the bench, so. So can you tell me about this midsummer event at locals? Sounds like you should ask your locals about the midsummer event at your locals. There's no way they punch for 70, right? If they punch for 70, I can actually punish that with Jumbo Ice Cream. I can actually like look. I'll actually look for Crispin, which means I wish I had kept my Poke here, obviously. But yeah, we could hella punish this with the Crispin. Hold up, hold up. Oh, crisp. I mean, attaching to act, they could like pop off next turn and KO me. Wouldn't it be like too ridiculous? I kind of want to attach to a bench Kangaskhan. See what we get. Oh my gosh, this is terrible. I didn't even get an energy. What a terrible situation we find ourselves in. 2 psychics left. How much damage does this do again? Is it 80 plus 60? This like would matter to keep this thing alive for another turn. Yeah, I really wish I just like held that Pokegear. Maybe I could have got rid of the special red card there, to be honest. I don't know. I mean, so this seems like a pretty cooked matchup, though. I don't see us winning this. Maybe more of a cooked situation than a matchup. Am I dead? I'm dead, it's definitely... Well, if I'm dead, I can push Duskull too, but they can always just like... They'll eventually just one-hit me. Can punish with Judge as well. I'm not playing Judge. I wonder if it's even worth it to be able to attack with... Well, I mean, this game I'm kind of setting up for a Dusknoir attack. Oh, they didn't KO me. Okay, okay. I feel like that's a big deal. I expected to get KO'd there, so I was like playing as if it was gonna happen, but I mean, I'm still not doing very much. Oh man, I mean, I almost feel like I should concede here. So do you think Patrat is good in Dragapult? I mean, I guess I'll just play this to burn a resource from my opponent. And you like push Duskull on like top deck Lily. I think Patrat seems like it could be okay in like Pult Nor maybe. Yeah. Might be good in Pult Nor. And like don't play Monkey Dory then. Like in Pult Nor, but don't play Monkey Dory. Well, they could also prize in Ethan's Adventure, right? Their last Ethan's Adventure. Or do I know if they have it or not, actually? I wasn't really paying attention. I might just know if they have the Ethan's Adventure in the hand or not. Topic Lily? No, but Psychic works. So Psychic here. Evolve Actor just to do it. Pass. Then what is the win? I'm never going to get this thing set up. Yeah, there's just no win con. Their win con is chalked. It's chalked. I'm trying to like... I was like playing. I was like, wait a second. There's just like nothing... There's nothing here. Nothing for me. All right, let's edit this again real fast. I'm gonna cut the ciphers because they seem weak. Add +1 energy type. +1 jumbo. I feel like the cipher's strongest. The most you get out of the ciphers is the most I would get out of the ciphers is like find jumbo ice creams, basically. So maybe finding Stadium. We can find such a red card. But at that point, if you want to be playing Ace Roll most of the time, and against decks where I can't play Ace Roll, I'm losing anyways. Yeah. Counter gain? Ooh, counter gain doesn't sound terrible, actually. I don't hate the idea of a counter gain. Well, we probably want to play like 2 of them. Would let us attack a lot sooner for sure. Yeah, I could get behind some counter gains, actually. Then I'd maybe want to get the ciphers. Well, I still want to be like playing Lily or Crispin for turn probably, so I don't even know if I want to get Cypher involved. But I could see playing. Here's the 4 months there. Robin, appreciate the 11 months there. It's me, Willie G. Yeah, I could see getting a couple counter gains involved. We gotta start opening Kangaskhan a little bit more, to be honest. That's like what we gotta, or at least the ability to retreat into the Kangaskhan on the first turn. Why is it different energy types? Because it just keeps Crispin active for longer, irrelevant of what we draw into. When I got the turn 2 attack lined up, I feel like I can lean into that. The Crispin. Get a Duskull involved and then go Crispin evolve knockout. Crispin evolve swing. Seems fine. Monkey Dory starts, so it could literally be like anything. Orark? Is it a good matchup? Is it a bad matchup? I don't know. It is a matchup. That's for sure. I really need them to not like turn 2 knock us out, I feel like. Yeah, if they like turn 2 KO us, I think we're gonna be in trouble. But if they don't, I think we'll be okay. Okay, that's fine. I guess I like look for a mist first, right? I mean, I don't see a world where I don't just swing here, right? Like, we should just be swinging. Or can I wait? Could I wait, actually? What if I don't swing? Actually, I might just not swing here. I'm gonna pass. Does that work if you swapped out the Kangs, add Diancie, add some telepathic in there? That could be an interesting take on a Diancie Dusk deck. Insane meme. The matchup seems chalked. Well, no, because I can play Acerola. What do you mean? Like, yeah, I can literally play Acerola. Also, like, KOing Monkey Dory seems bad. Yeah, I think I don't want to attack it because I just want to build up my next Kangaskhan. I want to build up a more formidable board state for sure. And then we just got to go for the Acerola chain. Definitely just wait. Been messing with Zoro from NAIC from Tord and Liam. Do you think the Trapeon or the Darm is better? I have no clue. Shred? Oh no, Shred for 110 damage. I'm so scared. That's so scary. Oh no, 110 damage. It'd be a shame if I had Jumbo Ice Cream in my deck to negate the majority of their damage there. Most unfortunate for my opponent. Missed? Okay, so I think I am going to draw first pure because I want to be able to attach to my next Kangaskhan, but I don't want to give up good cards. This isn't guaranteed to hit a Lily. But if it did hit a Lily, that'd be pretty sick. I almost feel like I can Ultra Ball away. I could like boss next turn, to be honest. And like go after... Honestly, I could go after the Meowth. Remove that from play. Wouldn't be bad. Does this matter? No, I don't think so. I'm content to just pass again, though. I don't really want to... I definitely want a boss to, like, initiate. Or I can let them attack into me. I don't mind them attacking into me, to be honest. If they want to. You know, whatever they're feeling. But I'm content to just kind of chill and build stuff up. Yeah, I could go after the Meowth. Or I could just bring up a Zork. Well, the problem with bringing up a Zork and punching it, though, is... I can also Dusknoir the Monkey Dory and then just punch whatever they set up and save the boss, but... Is where they have the Mochi Black Belt knockout? They could. That'd be pretty bad for us. I guess maybe I want to, like, initiate before they get to do that, right? But now I'm kind of content to just punch into the Zor. Oh, Punk Helmet, bro. Not the Punk. I mean, I assume they have a thing to go with this. Yeah. Punk Helmet is obnoxious. I mean, I think I popped the Nor KO the active here for sure, right? Oh. Okay. Didn't expect that. Man, I was really hoping for a Lily. Huh. I just want to punch them and not even pop the Nor yet. Just like punch, hold Nor. And they KO my active, which is fine. Oh, how does this match go? How does this match play out? The cat actually might just sit there as our final 2 prize cards. Yeah, I think it's just Punch, Hold, Nor. Tome? Have we seen a tome from them? There's 2 tomes in the discard pile. They do play tomes. Cascading Tome for sure, no? I mean, it could. I mean, they're already down 2 tomes, so I don't know. I'm gonna start hitting with special red cards as well. Might get tomed. Might not, though. Be a 3-tome build as well, right? The thing is, do I have to start playing Ace of Rules this turn is a question. Yeah, see, the Monkey Dory... I have to, like, play Ace of Rules this turn now, right? Because of Monkey Dory. But that's fine, I think. Maybe. I see, I would have liked to have Lily this turn. I can't... Well, I could Ice Cream plus Lily, right? Oh, no, because I get the Punk Helmet damage. Wait, but are they playing Mochi? See, I don't even know what they're playing. Like, well, they play Black Belt for sure, though, right? So they can do... They cap out at 290, at the very least. I have to play Ace Roll this turn, because at the very least they're doing 290. Alright, we'll see what comes of this. Punk is over, Mochi? Well, I mean, some people play both. Especially with tomes, it wouldn't be crazy. Oh no, there's the Lily a turn late! Alright, red card. Maybe there should be Prism Towers in this deck so we can like cycle the deck more aggressively. Ooh. Wait, why can't I play this? Oh, it's 2 or less. I have to pop this now? Oh, I didn't want to pop this now. I forgot about that part of the card. I mean, this one's set up, so I feel like I should just ping this one KO active. I can also KO the Monkey Dory. I can also KO the Zekrom. They are down a Night Stretcher, but they probably play... They're also down 3 Ultra Ball. Would they struggle to find a Zekrom here? Would they really struggle to find a Zekrom here? They could. All right, I'm gonna go for the Zekrom. If they weren't down a Night Stretcher, I wouldn't do that, but they are down a Night Stretcher, so... I forgot that was part of Ace of Roll, that I have to force him to 2. Okay, I do need to find some ice cream here. They have ways to get a little bit of chip damage in here. The Shred is active. Help! I need ice cream! I wonder if the Lively should just be Prisms. Like, Prism Tower would be pretty good here to just keep cycling the deck, right? Oh, I should have popped the Nor. Oh, I should have popped the Nor before I red carded. What the heck? I'm trolling. Yeah, that is what the headset's in the deck for. Just +2. Yeah, I would love some Prism Towers in here. Love some Prism Towers. Try Prisms. Never lucky. How much longer do I need to hold on for? Yeah, see, they are playing Mochi and... Oh, they gave up all their tool cards, though. What the heck? Weren't these all good? What the fuck? They just gave up some of their best... Oh, they had another Mochi? Bro, chill. More Mochis. Rosic. Oh, special red cards are not good for me. Oh boy, oh boy. Ooh, they're sacrificing though. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Okay, 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 okay. And we're in there, we're in there. They definitely should have just shredded me, right? Oh my gosh, we just pummeled that Monkey Dory. This poor Monkey Dory. Okay, so I have 2 boss on the bottom of the deck. So I win with top deck boss. Maybe they don't know they can shred. True, they might not, yeah. They might be unaware of the shred. Is the Polt Kang deck I've seen running around? No, this is Polt Dustnor. Or, excuse me, Kang Dustnor. Yeah, there definitely needs to be Prism Towers in here. Prism Tower sounds insanely good. Because so much of our deck becomes so dead so quickly. Alright, if I whiff Acerola here, I think Jumbo Ice Cream puts me out of range, right? Jumbo Ice Cream would be fine until I can find it. So if I can like Lily into Jumbo, that would work. Obviously just drawing Acerola would be better, but there was 2 Pokegears on the bottom of the deck. There was also 2 Boss on the bottom of the deck. So I think I play this. And this out, draw. Okay, got the Jumbo. Can't bench that though. They still have a Mochi left. They could, oh, they killed me with Mochi Black Belt, right? Yeah, I guess Mochi Black Belt kills me. PGX Mochi Black Belt and I die. Damn. Well, Lily hopefully hit special red card. If we don't special red card, hopefully hit 2 heads, right? Yeah. I may as well swing. You can, they can't boss plus belt. Let's go. Let's get it. That's what I'm talking about. That's what we live for. All right, we got some more changes to make to the deck though. We need Prism Towers for sure. Yeah, I completely forgot Acerola. They had to be at 2 prize cards. So like you have to play Dustnor. I was like, what if you just play this deck without Dustnor? Literally not possible. You have to pop a Nor to like play the game. Yeah, Prism Tower sounds insane in here for sure. I don't even think I'd play 4. I could see playing 4 Prism Towers though. I could see it. I could see it. Okay. Man, let me look at tool cards real fast. There's like a couple tool cards that seem okay. If the Pokemon this card is attached to has weakness to your opponent's active... No. There's got to be something worth playing in here. Sacred Charm? I don't think so. Although would Sacred Charm let us beat Festival Lead? I guess like if we wanted to beat Festival Lead, we could play Sacred Charm, right? Was that the only matchup that it would help against? Obviously it would help against Zoroark as well. Just play Handheld Fan if you're scared of Festival Lead. Oh, true. Yeah, you're right. A Lucky Helmet would be good, but yeah, I don't know. If there was like a card that said at the end of your turn, it's on your active Pokemon, draw a card, we'd play that, but we don't have that, so. Honestly, Heroescape might be better than Miracle Headset, because if that like buys us the turn anyways. But then I'd maybe want to include Cypher so I could actually find the card. Yeah, Heroescape might just be better than Miracle Headset. Because the attachment of Heroescape might just buy us a turn, but it allows us to like do other stuff to find it. Lucky Helmet if you're playing Prism. Why? I don't think there's any synergy there. Your box is much better than Miracle? No, I don't think so. Oh, we have like Ultra Balls in this deck. Amulet of Hope? No. I think the options are like... I guess technically Survival Brace would be an option as well. Handheld Fan. Options are like Counter Gain, Handheld Fan... Maybe the berries, but the berries are all just like such a bad cards. I don't really want to play any of the berries. I'd probably rather just play more Jumbo Ice Cream, so I just heal the damage that they deal to me afterwards. Snackseek to Dene to mill useless shit. Wait, is that card legal? Well, it's a more Pekko, right? How do you spell that thing's name? Ooh, I actually don't hate that. Is that better than... But is that better than popping another Dusknoir? I don't know if that's better than popping another Dusknoir. But I do like this. I do actually like this. But is that really better than benching another Duskull and popping another Dusknoir? I don't know. Berries could help against Slowking if you just don't have a better choice for tools. Yeah, I just don't know if I care about beating Slowking that much. Or I'm like playing double berries for it. Yeah, I'm kind of down. If we're going for the full Millard deck route with the prisms, we could try. But then I want to cut back on this by quite a bit. I want to go like 2-1-1. And then more Pekko can fill the void. When I have one, I open up one spot for the tools. Counter gain. I want to try and avoid counter gain to begin with, but we could add counter gain at some point. What other matchups could Handheld Fan be? What other matchups could Handheld Fan be good against? I mean, it'd be okay against Dragapult. It'd be good against Festival Lead. Doesn't do anything against Slowking. Mega Greninja? No, because the energy goes back to their hand first. Lucky Helmet would be like okay into some matchups as well. Sacred Charm? Sacred Charm just seems kind of mid. Okay, into Zoroark shredding you over and over, right? Yeah, but that's like one matchup. Maybe Light Ball and minus Kang plus Peak? No, it's just that's a different deck. You're playing a different deck at that point. We can play one handheld fan, one Lucky Helmet. What would I need Sacred Charm against? Is there a matchup that Sacred Charm would be really, really good against? Or no? Maybe we should like play these for like specific matchups. Like this is good against Zoroark and probably some other stuff. Handheld Fan gives us a win condition against Festival Lead and is good against Pult. Zoroark? I think the Lucky Helmet's better against Zoroark though. Bane moves Boomerang. I mean, it's just not relevant against Slowking though. They just beat us without that. They don't. It's not like a relevant thing. Yeah, it's just not relevant at all. Now I kind of want a Cypher back in the deck to help find the tool cards. Or maybe I just hope to naturally draw into them. The Cypher is just so weak. I'd rather just like play Lily for turn and draw a bunch of cards, right? Yeah, probably. All right. Yeah, I'm not sure about this. I'm not sure about this rat, but we'll see. See what this Morpeko can do. Oh, now I do have 3 Pokemon I can start with that aren't Kangaskhan, which I definitely don't like. Yeah, decrease the odds of opening Kangaskhan. Alright, and lets us attack 1 turn sooner. Yeah. Less powerful overall. But counter gain maybe is just the way to go, to be honest. We just play 2 counter gains. And just let ourselves get more aggressive and more consistently attack with back-to-back Kangaskhan's. Might be the move. Be down for it. Crustle? Is it just an auto loss? I think I just lose, right? I can attack with Dusknoir? I have to like move my active on top of everything else? I got jumbo ice creams for my Dusknoir? I mean, we could try. We can try. I have to move my active. Yeah, I mean, this is pretty miserable, but... The Morpeko does have an attack, yeah. It accelerates... Oh, Morpeko, yeah. Morpeko accelerates energy from the discard pile to one of our bench Pokemon. Which we could actually use, technically. They're probably just going to kill my Dusclops before I get to use it, right? Hopefully they don't find boss, I guess. About as miserable as it gets, though. This is not good. This is why you gotta be checking for Crustle out here. Gotta check for the crust. I don't want to put another Psychic in play. Weeble? I know they're dweebling like that. I mean, this is still like so bad because my opponent can just boss my Kangaskhan back to the active and trap it, right? Like, I need my opponent to like Omega throw here. Wait, they have double. Dude, it doesn't even. They have double spiky. It's just over. It's just cooked. Yeah. Not a winnable matchup. Azul, help me decide. Do I pick Incineroar or Shiny Ghost Room for my Champions Recruit? Dude, I don't know. Just don't pick either of them. Just pick neither. Honestly, you don't deserve either of them either. Pack it. You get nothing. You could charm the Dusknoir. True. Well, no, their attack shreds. It doesn't even matter. I have not played Champions at all, no. Going first. They're going first. Okay. I had a 1/1 Dragalgeline, discard the energy every turn. Nope. That's not how our Mist Energy stops that. If you had Cape, you could have caped the Nor. Yeah, could have. I probably still lose though. They need very little to like win the trade still. So it's like not changing. I don't think it's like really changing that much, to be honest. Unfortunately, it's a pretty terrible matchup. Not much to be done. I need to find a Duskull is what I need here. I also need to try and keep my hand low enough that they can't just one-hit KO me with Frostlass. See how this goes. Okay. Need some Ultra Balls and Prism Towers. Oh boy! This is not any of that. Well, my active dies. I need to draw into some Ultra Balls or Prism Towers. Then we should be fine. They could have also whiffed water, I guess. Maybe I should... Well, no, I kind of need the Lucky Helmet there, right? I need to draw into some way to like lower my hand size and find a Duskull so I can actually use Aceroll's Mischief. I need Ultra Balls and Prism Towers. I need Ultra Balls and Prism Towers. Or I guess like basics I could just bench, to be honest. Oh boy. Azul Dusknoir Transformation Tome Zorak sounds bad. I don't know. I haven't tried it, haven't thought about it, haven't played it. Oh, and I have to deal with their fucking Frostlass too. Jeez, man. Okay, good start. Okay. I mean, I can keep one Crispin, I guess. I just gotta draw double Ultra Ball. I gotta KO him, I guess. I'm gonna have another one on the bench. Oh my gosh. I mean, maybe I KO it and maybe they whiff. I mean, I gotta KO him and then I gotta, I don't know. I could hard retreat, I guess. I hope they don't have boss. That's like another play, I guess. Interesting. Very interesting. We need Mega Frostlass energy. There'd be a Hilda away. Yeah, Dunsparce Straw Power. I mean, they're not that far from a boss either. They're not far from either play. I'm gonna go with the retreat play though. We'll see how the retreat play goes. We'll see how this plays out. I do have potentially 6 Acerolas to play in a row here. I need to play 3 of them in a row to get up to the point where I can attack, and then I gotta play. Well, no, I could get my hand low enough that I could take a hit though. I could get my hand low enough that I could take a hit. Oh my, I wanted that to be in play, man. That's so unfortunate. That sucks. Fine. Oh, I guess I can pop. Duskull. No. Doesn't work. We'll see. Aceroll only protects against EX attacks, so they can mind bend me. So I need to find a Mist Energy. They can mind bend me. They can move Monkey Dory damage over. I'll still take Frost Blast damage. So we need the Jumbo Ice Cream still have to like get involved here for sure. And I need to find a miss so I don't get confused. Oh, they can shred me, you're right. Oh my gosh. I can get Nebula beamed. Bro, I think we're cooked. Maybe they don't play Ignition Energy. That would be like my... I feel like they probably do, though. I mean, obviously, they could just attach to it 3 times as well. Oh my gosh. Oh, we're just cooked. It's just over. They just search Ignition? Oh, did they? I wasn't even paying attention. All right, it's probably just over. We can just go next. It's already over. They might even actually technically have game on board. I'm not going to do the math, though. All right, we run again. How much time do I have until the tournament? Okay, I'll play a couple more games with this. Oh, it's 5 minutes until the tournament? Okay, never mind. We can play some more games in between rounds, I guess. All right, this is the deck we're playing for the tournament. Go ahead and get it ready. No hand disruption. Appreciate the 6 months there. Oh, Scolosity. Appreciate the support. This list different from your YouTube vid? This list is the list I'm playing. If you want to go compare them, you can compare them. All right, chat. I will be right back. I'm going to go make some food real fast. First round of the tournament's coming up in 5 minutes. See you in a bit. All right, I'm back. All right, I assume the first round will be coming up soon. You know, honestly, another card I haven't been using a whole ton lately has been the Cypher Maniac. I could maybe just cut the Cypher for the special red card back, even though it is one of our main ways to find it. Or maybe, honestly, even second End's Plan. Because End's Plan I've used a lot. Yeah, I just really haven't used the Cypher much, I feel like. Like, thinking about when I've been playing with the deck. A lot of times I would use it to find E-switches anyway, so having a second End's Plan would maybe just be better. It is best of one, yeah. Most online tournaments are best of one. Actually, pretty much every online tournament is best of one. Swiss. Best of 3 top cut, though. One final run for the slot box. If I don't do well in this tournament... Actually, no. No matter what happens in this tournament, we're putting slot box down for a little while. No matter what happens. We just hit... Typhlosion with Shaman. That's fine, though. We have Baby Petch. They only have a Kieran for mobility. It should be a fine matchup. Did you play 2 rare candy? Okay. The Water Pawn is going to be our main win condition to get ahead in the prize exchange, but we do need to Baby Petch the Shaman. Also, Monkey Dory might be cuttable. I already talked about that, though. All right, chat. See y'all after the round. The mulligan is very nice here, I'm not gonna lie. I might be ultra balling away this bug catching set, to be honest. I want to look for a teal mask, but if it whiffs teal mask, I don't want to just like discard grass energy for no reason, basically. Maybe I should look though. Maybe hopefully this gets. Oh. Okay, that's setting up pretty nicely for the next turn though. The hand is like too good. Damn. Damn. Hand is. I really want there to be a teal mask behind the bug catching shot. There's a chance it whiffs everything though. Pretty low value. It hurts. Really wanted a teal mask there. I think I only prized 1 energy. There's a bug catching. I don't have anywhere to attach for turn currently. Plans prize. I think it was worth trying to risk it to get a teal mask, though, to be honest, like thinking about it. Worth the risk. Didn't pan out, obviously. I really want to attach for a turn because it opens up so many more options. But the Lily might be what I have to play through next turn anyways. I think I just passed, which sucks, but... Attaching to Kangaskhan is just so low value when I want to be using like Water Pawn. I want like the threat of Water Pawn or something like that next turn. Damn. Almost an insane opening, but not quite good enough. Oh boy. Here we go. Alright, besides that, a little bit slow though. I feel like probably playing for a... Like, I'm not going to get to the Water Pond play, probably. I feel like playing for a Baby Patch knockout is probably just best here. So grab Baby Patch, attach a Baby Patch. Play Lily. Honestly, we can like poison chain it up in this matchup. Like this can be like our... We can trap Dracloaks. They play like 1 switch card. They play a Kirin. That's it. 1 mobility card. Oh. Aha. No, no. The power of the Petch, baby. Let's go. Now I could just go after that Fez, to be honest. Oh my gosh. Am I going to get Candy KO'd? That's like the worst thing that could possibly happen to us. Just ditching the Shaman, though. Hold up. I could Water Pawn him this turn for sure. Knockout active, knockout. No Candy grabbed. I can still have it. No Tool either. Shaman discard is obviously a mistake. Okay, maybe we're chilling. Like sound or... Attach. Yeah, punish them for their mistake. Big mistake. Oh, I didn't even pay attention to what they grabbed off the... No, I did. Yeah, I made sure it wasn't Kieran. Thought I trolled there for a second, but we're chilling. Poison chain again. I guess I do have to discard my teal mask if they replace my stadium here. Wait, did I troll actually? Did I know they have a stadium in hand? Oh, I knew they had it. Oh, what the fuck? They already got the Kieran? That's so silly. That's insane. I can water pawn knockout though. I can Meowth for Cypher to set it up as well. When I draw 3, they get 2. Then I have Kangas. Do I have my Night Stretcher? Or I could go KO because then they would need candy actually. That's probably better. Maybe attaching here was like bad, but I didn't have like anything else to attach to with the legacy. I mean, actually, honestly, putting the legacy on the Kangaskhan might have been just better. Maybe I trolled. Now I don't even have to cat. I just drew into the play. They have to draw into a candy combo. I can KO this later, right? Dude, it's so unfortunate they had the Kieran there. Like, what the heck? I mean, nothing I can do about it, obviously, but it's just unfortunate. Yeah, I should KO this before they boss KO the Kangaskhan potentially, right? Just go like boom, boom. Draw 2. And then I can like Cypher combo into like Chi and Pow to bump my Kangaskhan off my bench. Or if they replace my stadium this turn, I can bump the Kangaskhan. And then I can win with attack plus attack Fez. I was hoping for the ends plan there because then I could have moved the legacy to the Kangaskhan, but never lucky. Okay. Now I can boss trap this with Petch. This was a big mistake from my opponent. Because I had to switch cards. So now I just trap Dracloak for a turn. And then I'm going to go boss or something. They also have... If they don't find Candy type Lotion here, I also just win. So they also have to find Candy type Lotion this turn. They're digging for it. They're being efficient about it. I could also KO their active, and then they would need to find another candy type Lotion. So that would also be pretty good. How did they whiff the Quilava? Did they just like prize 2 Quilava or something? All right, sure. But I can do the Petch Trap play now. As long as I didn't prize a boss. I can Petch Trap this. Oh, but I can Petch Trap and then remove Kangaskhan and then attack the active, and that also works. Or I can pull the and just play an off the prize card. That would also work. Maybe he's not of drawing the candy, so candy in the active isn't like a great line. Oh, I could water pawn again though, right? I could just water pawn again. I do have 2 E-switch left. Okay, so I could actually just I could just water pawn them again. I have ciphers, so that's like I need double E-switch, Night Stretcher, Prism. But it's possible. I mean, obviously that's a lot. Those seem pretty weak at this point. I have double boss though. I mean, we can play for the win if we whiff, then we just go for the Petch, maybe Petch lockup play. Any double E-switch Night Stretcher? Knockout, knockout. I don't. The turn they discard Shaman was like so bad. I still can't believe they had the Kieran that turn either, though. Like, what the heck? Why did like? How did they have Kieran that turn? They kind of threw by. If they didn't have Vault to the Dracloak, they actually had a line. Yeah, if they didn't evolve to the Dracloak here, they actually had like a. If I didn't, I also had to not hit the Ogre Pawn. They actually would have had a line to win the game, but. Well, I guess I still had the. She and Pow bump my Pokemon. Yeah, I still had like plays myself. I guess still. Yeah. Pretty good though. You appreciate 70 months there, Slap. Dude, Baby Petch is such a broken card. It's just insane. The card is just insane. The card is super underrated right now. I don't even know if this is the best deck to play the Baby Petch in, to be honest. The card is just so good. It could be a different deck. I don't know what the best thing is for Baby Petch. Toxbox for Dude? No, Toxbox is better than Dude Stream. Hold up. Baby Petch has been crazy for me in Toxbox. Yeah, it's really good in there as well, yeah. The card is just insane. Insanely underrated card right now. I don't know how to, like, make it... I don't know the best deck to play it in, though, for sure. Petch and Blazebolt. It's not as good in Dragapult. Because Dragapult already has like similar win conditions that the Petch presents for you. Attacking with Dragapult is usually just a better play in Dragapult than attacking with Baby Petch. So that's kind of the problem. Or it's kind of why it's like not as good in there, I should say. It's not a problem, but... That's the thing, I guess. Doesn't make as much sense. A little bit of an awkward opener, I guess. Make it work though. Now, how should I sequence this? Should I draw first or should I more Peko first? What one's correct? What is correct? Probably Snack Seek first, right? No, but if I run errands first, I have more information to work with when I want to Snack Seek, right? So it's probably correct to draw first and then Snack Seek at the end of the turn. Because then I'm making the decision without knowing what I have in my hand to work with, right? Because like if I run errand and I draw Lily and then I look at Lily, I probably discard the Lily, right? So it's probably run errand first, Snack Seek later, I think. I don't know for sure. In other TCGs, card colors represent the play style. Red aggro. Do they keep it the same in TCG or not really? There is some of that in the Pokemon TCG, just not as, I would say, not as aggressively. Like in the Pokemon TCG, I would say psychic decks are known for like versatility and I don't know, like psychic is broken. Fighting is more aggressive generally. Colorless is more control / support. So there is some, but it's not as I wouldn't hate the lucky helmet on this one. Handheld fan on the other one, or handheld fan on this one, lucky helmet on the other one. I just have one now, so maybe I should just throw it in. No, I would have liked the lucky helmet there. So there definitely is some of that, but it's not as consistent as other games for sure. I put Prism Tower in play. What would I even discard? I drew back into the fan. I would like to Prism Tower here. I want to keep the Jumbo Ice Creams around. I would double Crispin here, to be honest. Maybe I just don't use the Prism Tower yet. Maybe I just hold it. I need to find another Kangaskhan is what I need to find here, to be honest. And start to build that up. That's what I need. El Badoo is crazy. What is going on? I mean, my opponent probably just misplayed by putting second Badoo in play, to be honest. I do kind of want to keep this hand though, so I think I am going to Crispin first. At this point I am going to handheld fan the active. I need another Kangaskhan. That's not Kangaskhan. I need it. In this situation, I might... No, I probably just run errands still. Kangaskhan? Never lucky. I don't want a Prism Tower either still. Well, I can Prism Tower away a red card and energy, actually. Let's Prism Tower... Ship it. I don't know if you noticed, but I reported your chat bot. For what? I don't... Yeah. I mean, what? I guess. I don't know. Is there something wrong with it? I did not notice, no. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how I'm supposed to respond to that. I don't know. I'm kind of lost. So I don't know if you noticed, but I ate lunch today. I didn't notice. Thanks for letting me know, though. Why no attack? I don't want to get unfair stamped. I don't want to give them fez. Yeah, a lot of reasons. I think there was a bot in chat. I mean, if there was a bot in chat, that's fine, yeah. But they said they reported my chat bot, which is different. And those are two different things. So I don't know if you noticed, but I reported myself. I did notice that. I appreciate you doing that. Oh my gosh. Wait. But they already attached Psychic for turn, so they can't pop the Snore. Well, I mean, they could pop it, but not recommended. Itchy? Okay. Ready? I could actually... Alright, I'm gonna hit him with a Synaxi. I'm gonna dig really hard for the Dust Snore here. A little bit late there, Lucky Helmet. Ready? Dust Snore. Oh, am I just screwed? I feel like I'm screwed. Because if I boss KO, if I don't KO the Dust Snore, I just die next turn. If I boss KO the Dust Snore, they can, I just have to boss KO the Dust Snore, right? Fuck, that's so bad. I usually don't have a choice. Such a terrible play, man. Oh my gosh. All I need is a second Kangaskhan. I'd be fine to just chill and pass. Like, just boom. Okay, bench Kangaskhan, play Crispin, attach Mist. Here we go. Finally. The heck? And now I'm just gonna, oh, unfair stamp. Punch. You lose. You lose huge temper from losing the North, so it's not like the worst in the world. No, this is a terrible. That is a very unfortunate situation. This is terrible. My opponent can so easily win the game just by going unfair stamp punch. It's not 100% over, but it's not. It's so bad. This is terrible. I will not be taking any other questions at this point. Unless they don't got it like that. Okay, that's also fine. Rolls Royce. Insane body. My mist energy protected me, you fool. All right, next round's up. I have 5 minutes to win this game. Go, 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 go. I gotta go fast. Gotta go quick. Gotta be quick with it. Oh, but I want to play the crisp into it. Oh, fuck. I have 1 energy left. Oh, brother. Well, that's unfortunate. Oh, smokes, folks. Snack seek. Probably yes. Punch. Maybe missed a more Pekko the turn before was correct? No. I need all my energy left for my Kangaskhan. What's the point of the more Pekko? Thins out the deck. Discards any card that's not Acerola. It just helps, yeah, it just helps aggressively thin the deck for Acerola. If they really want to waste... I mean, they kind of have to... They have nothing else to ping with Phantom Dive anyway, so it's like fine. I don't think I have enough time to actually finish this game, unfortunately, though. The only deck I'm like allowed to play in between rounds of tournament is like literally Saraledge. Everything else is way too slow. Everything else is just so slow. Only allowed to play Saraledge. Unlucky. You're gonna play Saraledge and you're gonna like it. Any deck is slow if you play against Pult. My opponent does have 12 minutes left. That is fair. And they only had 2 recon directives in play. You're really milking it. You're really milking this one, aren't you, buddy? Oh no, Monkey Dory. This is terrible, man. Jaltic Box was a good deck for quick games. It was. Shout out Jaltic Box. A real one. A legend. I believe this is still winnable. I'm gonna stay in it. Yeah, it's a good thing they evolved there. It would have been pretty scary if I had Boss KO Dracloak. That's a good evolution choice for my opponent. Good decision. Main energy in here 3. Oh, I have plenty of mist left. Yeah, I have mist energy left. What the heck? They just hate more Pekko like that? That's so weird. That's just weird. What? What did the more Pekko do to you? What? Pretty weird behavior there, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know. Move a fire. I honestly kind of want to boss punch the other Dragapult here. Because if I KO that one, then I KO this one. If I get lucky. How many boss do I have left? 2? I don't even want to use this. How much HP has it got left? I do want to heal off the active. Let's have a peek for a boss. Got a ball. Yeah, I like the idea of punching the other Dragapult here. KO and it's good. If I don't KO it, that's also just fine. Hit him with another ice cream. Let's chill. I'm chilling with this. I'm not mad at this board state. I'm not mad. Ah, dude, there's only 1 minute left. I just have to go to the... Alright, I'm just gonna concede. There's no way we finish in time. Alright, from now on, I'm only allowed to play Saraledge in between tournament rounds. I just never finish the games. I just never finish them. Unless it's like, I guess it's a really fast game. Okay, my opponent is playing like some kind of psychic box deck. I don't even know what to call it. I don't even know what, yeah, I don't even know what it is. They got Meryl, Azumarill, Mega Diancie, Clefairy, Terracoridon. Oh, Terracoridon? Fuck that. Xerneas, 2 AZ's Tranquility. I don't even know how to combat this thing. How do they set up the Coridon? Oh, they have 2 Crispins. Jesus. They have no Meowth. Alright, yeah, I have no idea what to think about this, to be honest. Alright, chat, see you after the round. I'm going to choose first. They won the coin flip, though, so they get to pick. I would have chosen first. I still might get to go. They have Smoochums as well. They're smooching. Yo, is Jake in chat? Jake, calm down. Calm down. Alright, well, now I'm going to play for a turn 1 attack. Oh! Whoa, what the fuck? What is it? Turn one attack? What, icicle loop? All right, well. Guess we go next. Okay, okay. We're not done yet. So they play Watchtowers, and I open my Chi and Pao. Sick. They open this fraud. Xerneas. Okay, okay. Things are coming together a little bit here. I mean, very much a little bit. I have to keep the stadiums because they play Watchtowers and, well, cages don't really matter as much, but... I can E-switch active so I could retreat it this turn. I mean, I definitely need to get Lily here, obviously. I really want to attach a Prism to the active here. Patches are still going to be, even though they play to AC Tranquility, Patches will still be... We also prize 2 Prisms. Okay. Grass, 2 grass prize. I have all my area zeros. I have 2 Ultra Ball. I played an Ultra Ball, so I prize an Ultra Ball. 4 bug catching sets. I prize an E-switch as well. Ooh. Oh my gosh. Also, my bench is so scuffed off the rip here. I almost just want to go aggressive with an area 0 because, like, I have Chien-Pao and Meowth in play. Yeah, maybe I just hope for Latias here or something. What is this hand, man? Oh my gosh. What can I nitrate her for? Anything good? A grass energy? Sick, man. Super sick. Dude, what is this hand? Ah! Gosh, if the stage 1 we hit harder. Water pawning. The energy attachment is just better here than anywhere else, right? Well, what else could I have grabbed? I can only get a Terra Pokemon. Yeah, what am I thinking? Yeah, pretty... I mean, that's rough, man. That's a rough start. That's just not good. Oh, it's such a bad start. All right. What did I Ultra Balled for the Teal Mask? I could have Ultra Balled for Kangaskhan instead and then attached active and then Meowth for... Maybe that was the better play. Just get Kangaskhan. Kangaskhan is such a big part of this deck to, like, as far as, like, playing games goes. So let's just KO. There's one more there, energy away from just KOing Teal Masks. Or KOing any of my EXs, I guess. Got 3 boss. Yikes. Bossing already. Oh, interesting. Yeah, maybe it should have just been Ultra Ball for Kangaskhan. Oh, okay. To get second cat? Dude, criminal. It's a crime. But it's probably correct, right? Second cat for Lily. Give up Tauros and Monkey Dory. Yeah. Dude, give me a break. Bullshit. Give me a Teal Mask, because this is some bull. What is this garbage? Oh my gosh, I didn't even get like a Latias so I could like retreat and punch with Teal Mask or anything. I'm just like literally... I mean, hopefully they don't have another boss. Here, have a Chien-Pao. Good for you. What a game, bro. What a game. Oh. Okay, they're cooking. Making plays, making moves. Look out, those rising horns. Dude, what a game. This is some bull. All right. We're cooking. Making moves. I actually could have done some... Oh, okay. I could still do... I kind of want to get... This is taking the knockout, right? Yeah, I kind of just want to get value out of my Lily. This is going to knock out this. If they have... Meryl plus... I could like go bench this, attach. Like I want to get 8 cards out of this Lily before I take this knockout and can't get any cards. Not get any cards, but before I get less cards out of my Lilies. Honestly, I would take another Teal Mask here. All right, fuck me then. If they bump my stadium this turn, I can't even get rid of both cats unless I bench the second Petch. All right, second Petch, you're in, baby. I would much rather have benched Fez or Kangaskhan. Those chaps elude me this game, though. Those fellas. Honestly, most of my Pokemon was kind of eluding me there for a while. Clefairy Fez. They could get a KO with Clefairy here, for sure. These chaps, these fellas, these lads. I mean, definitely just Poison Chain KO this, right? I just want a Kangaskhan, man. I just want Kangaskhan and Fez. I could have actually Cypher Maniac into Kangaskhan and then put Fez on top as the next card, right? I have 2 Prisms prized. Change. Poison Chain. All right, we stabilized for sure now. We're definitely stabilized at this point. Prism. Ooh, very nice. 50-50 there. 2 Prisms prized. No streamer client luck here. Just good old-fashioned decent odds. 2, 3 gone, 7 left, 3, 6, 7. Wait a second. 3, 6, 7, 8. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, I messed up one of my prize cards then. I prized something else that's not a grass energy. don't have a great way to KO that Pheasantipity, actually. Oh, they're running? I don't really get the point of running there. I don't really want to play into AZ's Tranquility by bossing something here, so I'm just going to save my bosses and just do... I mean, this seems like a fine play, right? Like, this sets up to basically win the game, I think. Yeah, it does. We should be fine. Maybe we should like attach a prism to a teal mask. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with like putting your prism energy on your teal masks, that's for sure. $120. Oh, that makes sense, yeah. I thought I was like way closer to like KOing them. They actually like do the math though. Dub, let's go. I was worried though. I was worried off the start there. I'm not gonna lie. If we the prime sub there, King Chicken Wing. Welcome to the Rat Pack. Wait, wasn't it like attack with a water Pokemon? Oh, it doesn't work in those in friend battles though, right? Actually, I have 12 minutes to play a game. There's no way I can win a game with... Where's my Ledge? Is my most updated build though? I think it is. Surely your op need the smooch. The smooch would have been good for them, yeah. That would have been actually pretty good. You appreciate 70 months there, Brunner. I still have four, yeah, 4 Sarah Legend here. Alright. Sarah Legend is... Hopefully we have time for a Sarah Ledge game. So are you aware that messages contain the abbreviation for decks out of Discord are being filtered out of your chat? Are they? Like if you put dude in the chat? Yeah, I see it. I see it now. It was filtering it, yeah. The information is literally in the channel, AC. I was about to be like, did I not put it in the channel? The information for what you need to do is literally in the channel. I was like, maybe I messed up. You know what? I was giving you the benefit of the doubt there. I was like, maybe I did mess up. But I don't mess up. So I didn't mess up. I also turned the computer. Exactly. Ooh. This is some ass. What the fuck? Too bad. Okay, we'll try that. Oh my gosh, I pressed a Solrock and a Lunatone. No wonder I didn't find a Solrock or a Lunatone off that. It could theoretically KO my Pheasantipity next turn, which would be really bad. But also, like, whiffing Charcadet is really bad. Charcadet? Ooh, okay. Now the question is, do I retreat to Solrock and pass, or do I leave Fez in the active and attach to Charcadet? That is a question. They watched. What the fuck are they playing? Watchtower, Solrock, Binacle. I think I'm just gonna attach pass. If I retreat to Solrock, I can't take a knockout next turn anyways. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna attach pass. Hope they don't have boss KO. If they have boss KO, that's really sad. But if they don't, I think we're okay. Hopefully we're chilling. Please don't kill my Fez. Oh, the Dogington. Dude, my Fez is dead. Actually, this matchup might not be that bad, though. Because Dogi doesn't one-hit us. I mean, okay, it might be pretty tough to one-hit a Dogi, though. I don't really want to bench Fez again, either. That's kind of... Why can't they just whiff for, like, one turn? Give me one turn. Ooh, and the switch? Chill! They just have everything! Am I gonna do 230 damage next turn? Is that even possible? I really don't want to put Fez back in play. Giving them like another 2 prize potential knockout later in the game is like really bad. I have to like push Solrock, Night Stretcher for Sarah Ledge, Carmine. Dude, I need so much though. I mean, Dribbler's got to get involved here if I'm gonna get this knockout. My opening was just so mediocre. I mean, I guess at least they didn't have boss KO Charcadet. Maybe I was a little bit too hopeful. Maybe I was trying to be a little bit too hopeful with like leaving the Fez active though. It's possible. Actually, I kind of want to retreat between Sarah Ledges to make them work harder in the future. No, I got to get the knockout this turn. We should put the pressure on them. They might whiff an Ogidogi at some point, and then I could retreat then maybe. I have plenty of energy here. I feel like I should probably go get Drillbur, use Drillbur, because I don't really want to draw into energy here. Wait, do I? Actually, I don't even know what I want to draw into. How much damage am I even doing now? Maybe I do need to draw into some energy. Well, no, I can get all this energy out of hand, so I need to draw into like an Ultra Ball and energy if I wanted to like... I don't know. Is that enough? I'm not even counting. Please be enough. Oh, 250. We did it. Which channel? There's a channel called YouTube Dude Submissions. Or YT Dude Submissions. I think I need the rats from YouTube server role. Oh, to get the role, you have to connect your YouTube to your Twitch. And then wait for it to connect. And then you'll get access to the channel. Oh, I forgot to put Meowth back in this deck. We got the cat. Oh, I lost both my Briars? Dude, what the fuck? They always both get... Even when I play 2 Briar, it ends up in the discard pile before I can use it. Like, every time, man. What are we doing here? Yeah, I'm probably cooked in this one, to be honest. No Briar. Yeah, probably cooked. I really need them to like whiff whiff a like they're gonna punch the Sarah Ledge here, and then I need them to whiff the Okie Dokie follow up, basically. Are you the one discarding them somehow, or is the game plotting against you? Yep, that's how that works. We actually have full control over the 60 cards we play. Like we, that's why so many people struggle at the Pokemon TCG, because they don't know they get to pick their 7 cards in their opening hand and like pick their 6 prize cards and all that kind of stuff. People think you draw 7 random cards because they sufficiently randomize their deck instead of stacking their deck. And then we just perfectly place our Briars in the perfect spot so that when we finally need them, they'll be in the deck and not the discard pile. True. My brother in Christ, you put the Briars in the discard pile. They have no pivot on board. Maybe it is possible. Maybe it is possible for them to whiff here. We'll see. No pivot set up yet. Leave off in the night. It's not over. Actually, don't want to attach this yet. I just want to attach here and attack. We need to make them work as hard as possible for their... Yeah, I'm just gonna pass. Pass, hope they whiff, go from there. What if the correct A-spec to run in Sarah Ledge is actually Miracle Headset? Legacy to Charcadet? No. Because then they just go KO Sarah Ledge, and I lose. There's already a Drillbur in play for my opponent to draw a prize card off of with Sonic Beam, Cosmic Beam if they want to. American Dream. That's why you power shuffle? Exactly. You're saying the guy that pulled the 7 cards out of his pocket did nothing wrong? Dude, that was hilarious. Yo, appreciate the 19 months there, Enzo. Also appreciate the prime sub there, Rain. Welcome to the Rat Pack. Yeah, the guy who pulled the 7 cards out of his pocket. Absolutely crazy. Crazy wildness. Do they actually have boss KO on a low HP mon? Yeah. Not much we could do about that though. How many bosses do they have left? I don't know if it matters though. I don't know if it matters. So I'm gonna stream 24 hours to reach Arceus. Does it usually take that long? No, I don't think so. I should do a stream like that. A stream like that would be fun. Like on release day, I'll play with a bunch of decks on my main account, and then on my second account, I'll do the first time I queue up my second account, I'll like pick a deck that I like of the new decks, and then we'll take like the big new deck, and we'll just like grind that to Arceus in a single stream. I'm down for that. That challenge. That could be cool. You just start from the baby tiers. Oh yeah, the baby tiers makes it tougher for sure. Baby head tiers are like the real Things get real in the baby head tiers. Do it with Ghost Veil? Yeah, we'll do it with Ghost Veil. Am I actually gonna win this game? Like the more this game goes on, the more I'm like, I might be able to win this game. Yo, appreciate the 30 months there, Josh, for now. So are you thinking of hosting any online tourneys? I've had some thoughts. Yeah, we might do something. We'll see. They're gonna stall until you leave for the tournament. True, they might actually do that. No memes. But, wait, this might be winnable because I can go Serraledge plus Legacy, retreat, attack with the Legacy one now. They only have so many resources left. Like, they play a lot of resources because they play the freaking Targon, but they don't have infinite resources. Might be able to catch them with the Legacy here. I don't know. Let's see. Go. Now we're kind of swinging out here right now. I only have 3 prize cards left. My opponent's on the clock. They need back-to-back. They need back-to-back Okie Dokie boss KOs on Serraledge to win now. Oh no, they could. No, they do, right? They need that. Any plans to do another small worlds tourney like you did for the Black Ball White Flare release last year? I mean, I wouldn't call it a small worlds tourney, but I want to do something like that probably. I need to talk to someone to have them run the tournaments for me though, so we'll see. Not in the room. One boss can be on the drill. Oh yeah, that's true. They have 3 prize cards left. They go boss drill. They have to go boss. They still, yeah, they do need double. Oh wait, I win. They play Targon. I win. Game over. Okay. Now I have to win in 1 minute and 30 seconds. Dude, I can't win these games. I don't have time to win these games. I can't even win us. Well, it's because I'm up against fucking Okie Dokie and they have 10 minutes left. Oh, they have Legacy, bro. Fudge. Do they have enough resources to like change? Oh no, I forgot about their Legacy. Where's my Briar, bro? Where's my Briar? Dude, it doesn't matter. I just have to concede there's not enough time. Holy shit. Literally can't play games. Okay, we're up against Bolt Blaziken in this next one. They play 0. They don't play any retreat lock. Like, they don't have a way to get out of retreat lock. See how this goes. All right, chat. See you after the round. I want to go first or second in this matchup. See, I don't even know. Going first has felt way better than going second in this matchup, though, and with the deck, I should say. So it's probably correct to just go first. Because going second has felt really bad. The only thing with going second, though, is like I get to yeah, they won the coin flip. The only thing about going second, though, is I get to play Lily to find Latias. That's like the big thing, is finding Latias. Okay, this opening hand is okay. No complaints. When Baby Petrish attack into the Monkey Dory would be really good, not gonna lie. I think I am gonna preemptively bench my own Monkey Dory here. Just like finding Pokemon is tough in this deck. I already have like a pretty clean start. Oh, they're set up for the Return Mindbend. Okay, okay, okay. Honestly, Ogerpon KO the active here is fine as well, though. Ooh, okay, maybe I just bench the Clefairy. I'm not gonna bench the Monkey Door. I'm bench Clefairy, play Lily. One Ogerpon attack would be fine. Not even close. In fact, my hand sucks. Dude, how do I just draw nothing with this deck every time, man? I'd rather open up with the Petch than open up with... Like, I don't want to attach the Clefairy, do I? No, that seems bad. Yeah. I mean, I can Cat for... It's called in the next turn. Cat for Lily, I guess. Dude, why are these openings so slow? I feel like usually my openings with this deck are so aggressive. Just some bull. Cat? What? Hitting the field? Now, Petron into their Cat isn't as good. It doesn't line up as well. Petching their Cat doesn't line up as well because it goes 70 and 70 out, and then it would die. I have to like leave the Petch in the active to kill it. We could like set for like a Water Pond play. Petch KO Badoo is chill though. I'm down with Petch KO Badoo. I was gonna say no Dracloak. They got Dracloak. Yeah, Petch KO. I'm just gonna get aggressive and KO the Badoo with the Petch. I'm gonna go like Area 0, Ogerpon, Clefairy, Meowth for Lily, play Lily. Hopefully find Latios to preserve the energy on the Ogerpon. But after the retreat, it's not that big of a deal, obviously. Then just go Petch, Knockout, go from there. I didn't even like check my prize cards, right? So I prized a Lily, Ciphers in hand, prize a Prism, and prize an Area 0, prize an Ultra Ball. The only thing about compile is Lily. Prize Ultra, Bug Catching Set in hand, 4 E-Switch here, Water Pond, prize a Teal Mask, Baby Petch is here, Tauros, Monkey Dory, second Meowth, prize a Kangaskhan, prize a Latios, okay, and that's it. Fairy for sure. I don't know, I got bench space open, yeah. I think we have room to fill it up. Okay, Latios is nice. I mean, I think it is just attach your attack, right? They replace the stadium, I can bump the Meowth, and I just keep everything else in play. Yeah, I guess that's fine. Yeah, I don't want to overbench, actually. Overbench would be bad here. Benching any more than this would be bad. Benching any more than this would be bad. Yeah, we could definitely get... I mean, if they have, like, attack with Dragapult plus Boss, I'm kind of fucked, but I'm assuming they're not going to have something like that, obviously. Oh. Well, no, they need... If they don't have Boss, it's not that bad. If they just Dragapult KO active, we can... Well, I mean, our current hand actually does not respond to that very well, but theoretically, we can work around that. Yeah, our current hand does not respond super well to that. No Kangaskhan in play to push. I mean, honestly, our current board state kind of sucks. We have no support in hand either. Our hand is also just kind of dead. I mean, we can't get Unfair Stamp, thankfully, but... Well, they also play a heavier candy count as well. They play 3 rare candy, so the chance of them actually pulling off a big play here is like higher than the average. Oh, they play 2 Crispin as well. But if they Crispin, they don't boss. So yeah, if they attack, I'm not that scared of attack with Dragapult. Yeah, that's a bad... Well, they definitely have Candy Blaziken in hand then, I feel like. Oh, they don't know. Alright, Petch isn't this good. This is my opponent misplaying. Our Petron's not this good. Oh, they discarded the candy, but they didn't have another candy. Or they did have another... They might have another candy in hand still. Yeah, yeah. They still might have another candy. Nice. Wild ride. Away. So I could just KO the active with Baby Petch. And attach the Clefairy for turn. Or I could boss the Fez. I'm kind of down to just KO the active, right? Just attach a Clefairy, KO the active. Like attach a Clefairy, KO active. Yeah, I'm kind of down with that, actually. I want to like chase their cat and their Fez and stuff later, so just saving boss for later seems fine. Same thing. All right, I could boss the Fez. Was it 70, 70, 70, 70, 70? Even if they Monkey Dory twice, they wouldn't be able to go range. But they have access to my Area 0, so they can go wide and get double Monkey Dory set up, and then they would be combating my poison. That's a problem. Yeah, that'd be the problem, actually, with bossing the Fez here, is if they just go play Lily, evolve, double Monkey Dory, they can combat my poison damage. So I think it is just KO active and chill, to be honest. Also, if I KO the Fez, then I put myself in special red card range in 2 turns. But this allows me to now, like, if they don't do something this turn, I can just now, like, if they don't attack with Dragapult this turn, then I can go for the Fez. I can go boss Fez next turn. It allows me to kind of, like, then I can go up 4 prize cards before they actually do anything, which would be, like, really, really good, obviously. Like, right now, I can't get Unfair Stamp. They can't use Fez. I don't get special red carded. But if I go after the Fez, they special red card me, and then I still need 2 KOs after getting hand disrupted. But now I can chase now I can chase the Fez with the Petch for a turn, and then retreat to, like, Teal Mask, knockout, have 2 Clefairy set up to respond to Dragapult, or be in range to boss KO Meowth or something. And that gives me, like, another turn, so now I can, like, play boss this turn, play Lily next turn, try and find... I could probably bench Fez, try and find Kangaskhan, and go discard, discard... Maybe even discard this if I can E-switch the energy off of it. Just have 2 Clefairy set up to be able to KO Meowth and stuff. It'd be really nice for them to play their second Watchtower this turn. I really want them to play their second Watchtower. Chet Headbutt. All right, they could have Candy... okay. They could have Candy Chicken. All right, let me just Steel Dance first and see what I draw. Candy Chicken. They could Cruel Arrow. I'm not scared of Cruel Arrow, though. Let me just Steel Dance first and see what we draw. Might be overloading all the energy here, to be honest. We do a little bit more dancing. Okay. So now I can go bench Kangaskhan. They replace the stadium, I get rid of this and this. That's fine. Boss Fez. Wooden Chain. And then next turn I could go... Next turn I can go retreat to Kangaskhan. Ideally ends plan to Kangaskhan. Or actually... I could even just set up Clefairy, actually. I could, like, push... Like, if they go... Well, I mean, I assume they're KOing my Petron here, so my Petron's not going to be alive. But then I get Fez draw and Kangaskhan draw going into my turn. So I should definitely be able to, like... I might be able to just go Kangaskhan knockout and have 2 Clefairies on the bench. And then we're just, like, really cooking. We're super cooking. This game also, for anyone who is like didn't understand me when I like who didn't quite fully understand when I said Petron is broken, this game should fully show you why Petron is such a strong card right now. Like this Petron single-handedly dismantled my opponent. Now they did misplay by Ultra Balling for Fez, so I'm not going to defend that play. Obviously they could have Ultra Ball for second Dracloak, but the fact that they couldn't even use Fez that turn is so good for us. Can't get them fair stamped. They can't use Fez. If they don't play retreat lock stuff, they have to deal with this bull. I am curious if they actually KO the Petron here or not, though. If they don't, I'm just going to end plan off that to the Clefairy, and then I have 2 Clefairies set up. Or I have 2 Clefairies almost set up. Yeah, okay, they did go for the KO. But I'm also fine with this, so. Now I get to, like, fully set up my board. Oh, I want to. Yeah, I think I should tag with Kangaskhan here. And then I'd have... Well, actually, they could get their... Actually, maybe well, if they don't bench another Pokemon, I'm going to probably replace my own Area 0 here, actually. Oh, but I have to End's plan. Well, no, I have Fez to draw with as well, though. We could probably do that. We can probably do that. I don't want them to bump the Meowth. Are they going to bump Meowth and Dragapult? They'd have to bench 2 Pokemon and then get rid of both of these? Okay. If I want to retreat lock more later, we're not done. We're not done, folks. We're just getting started. I still haven't used a single boss as well. Okay. Well, let's see what we draw, I guess. Oh, whoa, whoa. All right, it's good. It's good stuff. It's good stuff. It's good stuff. I definitely bumped my own stadium here. Let me check this first. So I can go... I already run errand. I did, okay. So I can go E-switch from here to here to have 2 Clefairies set up. And I can go attach. Oh, I didn't actually have to do it like that. I'm going to End's plan as well. So I can Teal Dance here, actually. Because I'm going to End plan 2 off of it. So I don't care if I have 2 energy. Like, I'm not overloading by too much on that. End's plan. Oh. And then those are probably the 2 weakest. Yeah, the sequencing was off there a bit, but we should be fine. Oh yeah, we just pummeled him. Still losable. Technically this is still losable, yes. Technically still losable. But we're in a pretty good spot, obviously. Those are my 2 weakest prize cards. I had Prism Ultra Ball as the other 2 prize cards in the... Now I'm gonna get special red carded. Now I'm gonna get unfair stamped. Obviously, they can't leave Dragapult in the active, though. So they have to attack with Blaziken into my active here. They can't win in 2 turns. They can't win in 2 attacks. And then, obviously, all I need is a boss. Or Prism Energy to kill the Dragapult if they leave the Dragapult in the active. They can't really leave the Dragapult. Well, they could risk leaving the Dragapult in the active, but... Actually, do they have to risk leaving the Dragapult in the active? I don't know what they... I mean, it's kind of cooked at this point. We got the boss, so it's pretty much just over. We got the... let him play out there. We'll let him play out their turn here, and then I will boss KO their Meowth to win the game. Oh, the Watchtower would be big, though, actually. Yeah, because that does shut down my draw power here. But they still have to attack with Blaziken here, right? It still has to be a Blaziken attack. As long as they draw into the pieces to do it. But I assume that wouldn't be that hard. But did they just attach a Dracloak there? Am I trolling? Oh, they're attacking with Dragapult here. So they're losing the boss or Prism Energy. Why not just attack with Blaziken? They could have set this up, retreated, attached, Blaziken punched. Then, honestly, I don't know. Actually, Mind Bend on this thing probably would have been... Mind Bending the active would have been fine as well. This is honestly like the worst possible play they could have done. They lose to everything, but obviously we're just going to hit him with the boss to close it out. They lose to so many things. Got him. All right, we only have 8 minutes left until the next round, so I definitely just can't play a game at all. No possibility to play a game. You got fair stamped. It was a very fair stamp. Yeah, very fair stamp. I still had 2 turns though, right? Was it better to KO the Fez with the 4 energy Ogerpon plus 10 from poison to deny stamp? I don't know. They had special red cards still. The Kangaskhan being in the active is just so much better though. That's the problem. Is Kangaskhan being in the active is just so much better. Because then I start within the active so I can draw cards and then make my play happen. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of just want my Kangaskhan to be in the active. I guess my Teal Mask though had 10 damage on it though, right? So it would have died. It would have died to a Pult attack. So maybe, yeah, maybe it would have been fine to use the Ogerpon there actually. Yeah, I don't hate the Ogerpon no more than I'm thinking about it. I think y'all might be right. Baby Petch seems so good. Was a Yveltal fan until this game. Well, Yveltal is like better if your deck like plays like Petch or stuff like that. Like if you look at Mace's list from NAIC, like Yveltal is theoretically the better card because it just gives you more time and lets you set up for actually like bigger plays overall. Petch is really, really good, but Yveltal is like if you're, it depends like what you're going for. Because like maybe Petch being able to take early KOs on like Dreepies and stuff is like really, really strong. Yeah, taking like those early KOs is like really, really strong because they can't Fez, they can't unfair stamp you, and we're drawing prize cards. That's something that Yveltal can't do. But like for, I guess that's not true then actually. What I said is just wrong. Yveltal is better for like full board lock game plans where you go for like a 4 prize turn. Appreciate 12 months there, OMG. Turn you Petch the Fez after you Jet Headbutt. Dragon Bolt, you had Ends plan for Clefairy KO. Was that too aggressive to go for? The turn you Petch the Fez after he Jet Head. Oh, wait, could I have? I'd have to go back and look at that. Well, I still kind of like my play a little bit better, to be honest. I don't think I thought about it, though. Yeah, they did just kind of Jet Headbutt my guy, didn't they? What was their board? Oh, yeah, I could have just gone Retreat, Ends plan, Knockout, Dragapult. I still kind of like the Fez play, because then what would happen if I do the Clefairy play like that, then my opponent goes Candy, Blaziken. Okay, so if I do that play, then my opponent follows up with just Candy, Blaziken, Unfair Stamp, or Special Red Card, knock out my Clefairy. I think that play is actually still just better, to be honest. I think I didn't actually realize I had the Clefairy play, but I actually think the Petch play is better because it gives me like a whole nother turn to like set up into a bigger combo. So yeah, I think my play is better just because it's like slower. I like it just, yeah, we're just like slower, we're chilling, and it like, yeah, because otherwise then my opponent gets to play the game at an accelerated pace, which is what they want at that point, because they're so far behind. My board is less set up to deal with the hand disruption turn. Yeah, so I'm not gonna lie, I missed the play, but I still think it would have been better to pitch. Maybe it's a good thing I didn't see the play, because if I had seen the play, I might have just gone for it. The Tauros is for Crustle, yes. Ghost Mace's list? No. It's on Limitless, though, if you want to take a look at it. If you attacked with 4 Energy Pawn, you could have ciphered Boss Prism, too. Ooh, true, Cheese Man. Actually, okay, that was the better play then, for sure, right? Then it would have been better. Yeah, because then I could have played around the red card at the same time. Oh, yeah. Okay, that play was sick, actually. That's what I should have done. Pecharunt Fez, then KO with the Teal Mask that had 10 HP left. They get KO'd by poison, and then I can cipher to play around the... Ooh, that would have been actually so clean. I didn't realize I could play around the red card again there, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't even realize. But that would have been the better play for sure. Okay, we're up against... We're up against the Tim Danklin special. The Bat. The Team Rocket's Crobat, Dusknoir. Crobat, Dusknoir, Starmie deck. Alrighty. Alright, chat. I'll see y'all after the round. It doesn't play Monkey Dory, but it still plays Risky Ruins. Okay. Interesting to still not play, like... Well, I guess it doesn't play Dark Energy, so maybe that makes sense, actually. Oh, wait, did I have the right deck? Oh, thank goodness. I thought I had the wrong deck selected. Our Team Power is going to be important to remove liabilities from the bench. I actually almost have turn 1 Baby Petch ready to go. I would Ultra Ball away the Chien Pao to pull off turn 1 Baby Petch. I'm literally just a Latias away. A Latias or a Baby Petch away, actually. I'm very close. I could also actually just attack them with Ogerpon, but... Well, they don't play Fez. Oh, I just... Bench one. Oh, I want to do it to the bench one. Okay, well, wait, hold on. Can I have guaranteed game here? Ultra Ball for Cat. Cat for Cypher. If I prize double Cat... I could Ultra Ball away Chien Pao and Legacy. Okay, I could Ultra Ball away Chien Pao and Legacy, and then I don't have to lose the Lily, and I could Cypher Grass. Okay. This means even if I prize double Cat. Okay. But what if I prize the Cypher? Okay. I forgot about, yeah, the Cypher is also a factor. So we could play around most things there. Most potential bad prize cards. Bonk 'em. Very cool, very chill. Okay, I can definitely play a game in between rounds after this game. I have enough time. I have enough time this time. For sure. You didn't check that I had two... I didn't check... Oh, true, I didn't check that I had 2 grass in deck. One thing I didn't check. One thing I forgot to check. All right, got a 4-0 start so far. Schedule still says 7 rounds. So can we ID in this one? So 5-1-1 is probably guaranteed cut, but wait, I wonder if they do the high seed thing. Higher seed chooses. Okay, so if we can play for high seed while still, we're gonna prioritize making top cut, but if we have the ability to play for high seed, we will play for high seed. Is the plan. I mean, I don't really want to bench Fez unless I know I need it. I mean, they put a Duskull, so it doesn't really tell me too much. I think I just ditch it. I only play 2 Night Stretcher, so losing Night Stretcher alongside the Fez severely limits my potential access to the card in the future. However, yeah. I kind of have to use this so I can actually like play the game. Just keep going. All right, all right. I mean, my hand's not great, I'm not gonna lie, but top deck Fighting Energy, Prism Tower away, Drillbur plus top deck, get a Fighting Energy, Carmine, Explorer's Guidance. Ooh, okay, okay. Mega Diancie, okay, sure. Good matchup, good matchup. As long as we play the game. Six turns later, where's my Briar? Dude, I played 2 Briar, man. I just need one of them to stay in like the bottom 20 cards, maybe 30 cards. I'm not even that, like once I start playing Explorer's Guidance is like I can grab it off the thing. I have time for another game for sure. Maybe 2 games, we'll see. Want to follow up on Uncommon Energy in the AI competition. Results are factored equally to code. I'm a vibe coder using AI assistance focusing on good gameplay. When you say results are factored equally, you mean like what decks are doing well, or would it have been better to pad for Soul Rock to keep Gong for energy if you whiff next turn? No, because I have to get down 2 Charcadets there because I don't know what I'm playing against. Well, I guess I know they probably can't KO my solo Charcadet. Maybe. Maybe. I don't know. Getting Charcadets is like really important though. So this is a very good hand. Yeah, getting Charcadets is just really, really important. So not sure. Oh my gosh. Unbeatable, unwinnable. I can't win. I can't beat him. Do I have a win con? Let me see. Punch with Cosmic Beam ASAP. Dude, this is so cringe. Is it possible I can hit him with 70s hard enough, fast enough to make a difference? I don't know. I don't think so. I feel like I can't. I do have 2 Night Stretchers, so I can like chain a couple Soul Rocks here, I guess. Actually, I should prioritize attaching a Fighting to a Soul Rock, because now they could boss my Lunatone, then I can't attach. Yeah, I messed up. I shouldn't have attached here. I should look for a Fighting for my Soul Rock. Mistakes were made. I can punch for 70 4 turns in a row, I guess. Like, that's something. Stay punching for 70. But I should probably just concede and go play a different game, to be honest. With standings updated, you're in first. I mean, it doesn't really mean anything. Oh my. Oh, thank goodness. Oh my. Yeah, the what's called doesn't really matter. All right. Oh wait, I literally hit Jake, dude. He definitely just stream sniped me for sure. I'm calling a stream snipe there. I didn't notice your name until, dude. This man's out here stream sniping me with the crust. I guess not, since there was a top cut. Well, even if there wasn't a top cut, it wouldn't matter either. Top cut or no top cut, the only thing that matters is like, yeah, it doesn't matter. It's just random. The only thing that matters is your record. I mean, resistance rarely matters, but it doesn't really matter. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. Being first in standings being first in standings matters when the tournament's over. That's about it. Why Taurus over to you? Because it's better against Crustal. I almost want to Explorer's Guidance out of this hand because I have like the follow-up supporter of Carmine. And Explorer's Guidance sees more cards than Carmine does. I just keep less of them, but all I'm looking for is Soul Rock and Lunatone here anyways. So if I just like Explorer's Guidance into Soul Rock and Lunatone, I think I'd be okay with that. I'd be okay with that trade-off, right? Just to guarantee I have the follow-up supporter. And what is this? What? I mean, I'm almost inclined to take the Explorer's Guidance here because I'm about to run out of supporters. Like, what if I took... Oh my gosh. I have one Explorer's Guidance and one Carmine left, and I'm not even using Lunar Cycle this turn. I mean, it probably has to be the Explorer's Guidance. Probably over the Sarah Lich. Can I play 4 Sarah Lich Night Stretcher? Pretty crazy, pretty cringe. I'm looking to start playing in some of these tournaments. How do you sign up? Just put command online tournaments in the chat. We'll give you the link that you need to figure it out. You seen the AI competition comment? Ladder results and good gameplay are being weighed in addition to code. So a top tier player could do well or help a team do well. Okay, interesting. Yeah, I thought it'd be like way more like just trying to make a deck, trying to make the bot play efficiently as opposed to like metagaming and all that kind of stuff. Which I think that is like the cooler part of the competition is like trying to make the bot be good as opposed to, I don't know, trying to like metagame whatever. The metagame part of that is like the less interesting part of it to me personally. Yeah, what's it saying? Command online tournaments and then follow that link. I made a tutorial video on YouTube. Think the new Armor Rouge would be good? Would be a good cross attack? No. This is one I'm not thinking of. It pushes the 42 months there. Roth. I'm pretty good. There might be a Sarah Ledge that would be worth playing as a cross attack. Not that I can think of though. They're running? You coward? Okay. What? What is this cowardice? Dude, what the fuck is this? Oh, this is fine. This is fine. It's not that big of a deal. Probably grab the Fez. I have no energy in my discard pile. Okay, no. Actually, I think I grab Fire Energy. Soul Rock, Lunatone Cycle. No, I can retreat the active. So I can grab this, actually. Okay, I'm going to grab these. And then go this. I can go attach retreat to this one. This. Wait, what the fuck did they cat for? Oh, they played Petrol for Ultra Ball for... I didn't really realize like what they did there. Oh my gosh, that is terrible. Oh my gosh, my second Briar, bro. What is it, dude? Every time. No. Bull. No, I caught the catchers. Currently, I'm trying to list with no gust. Yeah, my current build has 0 gust effects. That is so funny that that was their turn. I mean, you gotta try and play the game somehow, right? Wait, but couldn't they have Ultra Balled for a Lunatone and then just Lunar Cycle instead? I feel like that would have been a better play, right? Yeah, I feel like it's just like a bad play for my opponent then, to be honest. I feel like they messed up. Not gonna lie. Yeah, well maybe they I guess they could have prized both Lunatones, right? Yeah, I guess, sure. I want that last Char Cadet. I want to keep that thing around. I didn't even think about trying to KO this, to be honest, but it would have been tough. I just petrol for the supporter he wants. Yep, true. I honestly didn't even think about that myself. But yeah, they could have just played the petrol for the Lily. Oh, but they want to get rid of the... No, but that's not worth it. They want to get the... No, but they had 2 energy in the discard pile already. No. Yeah, yes, no, yes. Yep. Next time. Yep, nope, yep. Mistakes were made on my opponent's end of the side of the field for sure. Okay, things could get interesting. Hold up, the Wally's Compassion coming in. Bump the stadium. Hold on. Oh my gosh, no attack for turn though. What the heck? What are we doing, man? We're not locked in. Oh. $10, $11. I think I have. How many do I think I have 3 fighting prized. Oh, dearie me. Could it be? I don't really want to play the Explorer's... Well, if I'm going to play the Explorer's Guidance, I have to kind of play it now, right? Like, this is the turn to play it. Actually, I'll have 9 cards left in deck C6. Leave myself with a 3-card deck. I could deck out. I probably should not play the Explorer's Guidance. I probably just draw attack. I'm not going to draw pass. You loving Slop Box or what? No, I absolutely hate Slop Box. I live off the pain of playing one of my least favorite decks of all time. Was it correct to make the same move, but take all the energy off of the damage steel mask and keep the healthy one? You're a little bit behind, Dion. The correct play, we talked about what the correct play was when you eventually hear this. Unless you're actually talking about from that moment. I should have attacked with the teal mask to KO the Fez. I could have KO'd it with poison damage going into their turn. And then Cypher Maniac set up my game for set up game for turn on top of my deck. We are 4-0. We are 4-0 so far. Now I'm just on a side quest here beating this Lucario. It is Prism, yeah. It's the Petch Prism build. What's the best deck to never win a major? That's such a hard question. It's so hard to like think back on. Yeah, I have no clue, to be honest. Best deck to never win a major? That's tough. It's so hard to like think back on. It's so hard to like think back on all the decks that existed and if whether or not they won a major. ADPization won majors. Mewtwo hasn't, right? Which Mewtwo? Toxbox? Not Toxbox. Rockets? Rockets Mewtwo is not that good of a deck. No, it's definitely not Rockets Mewtwo. Is Asian version 1? Yeah, Tord won with it in Malmo. The last tournament before... The last tournament before COVID shut everything down, Tord won with ADPization. It was an ADPization mirror in the finals. One was the tag team build, one was like the straight build. Or like the turbo build, if you'd want to call it that. Alright, chat, I'll be right back. Round 5 of the tournament is coming up. It's coming up soon. There's only 3 matches left. Be right back. All right, we're locked back in. Someone said E-Turn didn't win in Twitch chat, but it did. Yeah, E-Turn did win. E-Turn Weezing won. Yeah, it's so hard, but like I don't know how far back we're going. We could say like post-COVID or like modern era, or like best deck to never win a tournament. I'm pretty sure. Okay, maybe. I mean, one deck we can give. I could give a call out to. Wait, did he never win? Maybe he never won anyways. Did Greninja Break ever win a tournament? Ever win a major? And if Michael Long was the person to have won with it, I don't think that really counts. So then, like, then we could say like the deck never won, right? So Greninja Break is maybe the best deck to never win a tournament, or it could be up there. It could be like top 10, maybe. First, second blind. I'm going first blind. Weavile. So yeah, maybe Greninja Break. Maybe Greninja Break. Well, Greninja Break could probably be up there. Yeah, we have to look at like archetypes and when they became archetypes as well. It would definitely be an interesting thing to like make a top 10 of, but you have to like go. I mean, I usually just like start going back through tournaments and looking at tournament results, to try and like remember the good decks and then see if any of them won tournaments. You probably have to do like modern era, so like 2017 on. Top 10 decks to never win a tournament in the modern era. You probably have to not count like the super small SPEs from like the early, like the pre-COVID stuff, or even a couple of them post-COVID. But then everything, all the special events like recently have been big enough to count, I think, for sure. The only like super small special events anymore are like, I brought this up like at some point last week. The only super small special events anymore are like the ones in Africa and then Puerto Rico. All the other special events are like 500 players plus, I feel like. Maybe there was one, maybe there's one or two other Latin America. There might have been a Latin America special championship or two that was smaller, but I think most of them are pretty big now. Yeah, European specials are basically regionals. I mean, they're regional. They're definitely regional size. They're effectively regionals. Most of the ones in Latin America, most of the specials in Latin America are pretty big, are basically regional as well, I feel like. And then the one North American special in Puerto Rico, that one's small. That was a small one. Oh, true. Also, the New Zealand one, whatever that one is. New Zealand is super tiny. That was a super small special. Hopefully they can find a better venue or a bigger venue for it next season, and hopefully it gets upgraded to a regional. I mean, I guess that's the hope for, because it used to be a New Zealand regional at one point, right? They've had a New Zealand regional in the past, I believe. All right, round's over. New round coming up. What's at the top up here with us? There's 6 4-0s, Garchomp, 2 Poltnor, 1 Paul Blaziken, 1 Zoroark. Doesn't really matter what we play against. We'll play against anything, basically. Okay, we hit Mario with Poltnor hams. Poltnor is definitely the toughest of the Polts to beat for sure, because Nor is good. Jamming tower, 1 watch tower, 1 jamming tower. Okay, nothing crazy. What's your favorite kind of deck archetype to play? I don't know. Something I really think about. Whatever one I enjoy playing the most in the moment. Thoughts on the JB trade? Wait, who's JB? All right, chat. See you after the round. Oh no, not the Tauros start. Yo, rear kick does KO Badu though. All right, the Tauros start is really bad. That's awkward. I probably will risk the bug catching set for a Teal Mask here. We should need more Pokemon because we have to go Ultra Ball for the cat for Lily to play the game here, which is not good, obviously. Yeah, the Tauros start is so bad. We have so many good. I don't know, it's whatever. We have so many good starters. So there's so many good things to start with. Tauros is not one of the good things to start with, believe it or not. Tauros is one of the worst. I hate Tauros. I could still turn one attack, I guess. I could turn one... Like, if I... I could attack with Spirited Tackle and just start swinging, I guess. That's fine, honestly. It's not, like, what we want to do, but, like... Sure, if I get a turn one Spirited Tackle, I think we're just going for it. Ooh, or turn one Cruel Arrow. Ooh, hold on. I mean, honestly, I'll just say kind of any turn one attack here. I don't care what turn one attack it is. Although Cruel Arrow is especially tempting. I do have the turn one Spirited Tackle knockout, but it involves me Ultra Balling away my Pheasantipity and not getting Meowth. So that doesn't seem like particularly strong. I almost just want to like set up for Cruel Arrow here, to be honest. It just feels really low value to not like use any of my cards, any of these cards in the hand. I'm not like guaranteed anything. I'm thinking I'm giving up Chimpao and Grass every time here though. Yeah, the hand could have been, the play potential is so high. I mean, I want a Baby Patch, but I don't want to discard my Fez. Discarding Fez is really bad. I think I just have to play for the Cruel Arrow here and hope for the best. Which isn't bad. It's just not what we want to do. Price 2 Grass. No Area 0. No Ultra Ball. No Bug Catching set. One Boss. Some Teal Mask. No Latias. No Cat. I don't know what my last... The Tauros is in my active. Oh, I prize a Baby Patch. Okay. Yeah, attacking with Tauros is like... It's just so weak to put all those resources into Tauros. I think it's got to be the Fez. And obviously turn one Cruel Arrow. I mean, I need what? Teal Mask, Latias, E-Switch? Ooh. Yeah, it's not likely. It is possible, though. Teal Mask? Oh! Hold on! Hold! Into the E-Switch one time? No, but it would have been insane! Ah, never lucky. I don't play any hand disruption, so I don't really need to do anything else, to be honest. I could literally just pass and just hold this hand, and then we'll see what they do, and then, like, adjust based on their play. So just pass? Like, they don't, no judge, right? No judge. They play Crushing Hammers. I mean, if that happens, that's unfortunate. Yeah. I think if I was going to get anything Itchy Pond as well, I'd probably prefer it to be the Tauros, I guess. Actually, I don't even know. I guess maybe I'd prefer it to be the Meowth. So I could have benched Latias or retreated to Meowth past, I guess. That could have been a play, I guess. Sure. Almost an insane turn one. Almost. Not quite. Drac number 2. Now I have to pick how I want to... See, I don't even know how to tackle this situation. Now I want to just use Baby Patch, right? Like, now I just want to go into Baby Patch. I don't have, like, the ability to go into Baby Patch. Also, if I get Itchy Pollen, it's going to be that much harder, because, like, End's Plan is my current way. Would be my only way to set up a Baby Patch this turn. I mean, I'm, like, for sure getting Crispined, right? See, this is why, like, we need to attack with a 1-prizer. We want a 1-prizer on the active. Attacking with Fez here. Attacking with Fez isn't terrible, I guess. Like, if I target the energy... If they put an energy on a Dracloak. I guess it kind of depends on what they do here. Okay, that becomes a retreat lock option later. They could have left their bench void of retreat lock options, but then they chose to bench this Meowth. Interesting. I don't really want a Cruel Arrow either, because I don't want to get unfair stamped. That makes things. That also makes things weird. I mean, I think I just have to like play in. Like, I potentially just have to play into the unfair stamp here. But that is something I would like to avoid. Now, if they whiff energy this turn and I top like boss, then I could boss up the Meowth and then Cruel Arrow around it, which I would be down for. That obviously involves me top decking boss. I mean, I could KO the Dracloak and that would force a Crispin, and they already used their cat, but they play through Crispin, so their chance of Crispin is like super high, obviously. I saw you in the wild. Is it really just Cruel Arrow in this just doesn't feel that good. It doesn't seem like it does that much for me. What is the alternative? I can just go Area 0, bench Latias, attach the Fez. Maybe that just is the play. I don't know. All right, throw this down. Throw down Water Pond. Throw down Latias. Attach. Lily. I want to play an Ultra Ball, but I'm gonna get Kangaskhan. I can Ultra Ball a Teal Mask. I don't really have like a. All the cards are good because I need like outs for Watchtower. End's Plan is good. Cybernetics Code Breaking is good. I guess it has to be the Ultra Ball. Maybe I just shouldn't play this actually though. Why do I need Kangaskhan here? Maybe getting Kangaskhan is just bad. Well, I almost want to get actually. I almost want to get Clefairy actually and put that down. Because if they replace Stadium Punch, I'm kind of in trouble. Like replace Stadium Punch on Fair Stand. But if I have a Clefairy in play, I have way more outs for plays. So I'll get the Clefairy here. Yeah, I have way more outs for plays with this board. I don't know. Still not feeling confident, but. Just do the play and hope for the best. Yeah, benching Clefairy feels like the best thing to bench for sure. Yeah, because otherwise, if they go like replace Stadium Unfair, I don't have a Clefairy in play, which is really bad. Now, if they KO the Clefairy, I get to draw with Fez, which obviously like opens up more options. So I think this makes the most sense. See how it goes. Oh, okay. I was wondering what the fucking the down arrow was for. I was like, they didn't use Recon Directive yet. Wait, couldn't they have a vault? No, no, no. They benched a Duskull last turn. I could have also KO'd the Duskull that turn instead of the Dracloak, but I'm pretty sure it's better to KO the Dracloak there. Almost positive. Almost positive. There's a lot of retreat lock options on their bench now, though. There's a lot of things I can retreat lock there. They only play one Monkey Dory. It is nice to have the Fez on their bench for sure, for that reason. I'm sorry. Play Stadium? Balsha play Stadium? That's the only thing that's the only reason that would make sense, right? Yeah, yeah, okay, okay. Oro Steel. I was confused there for a second though, I'm not gonna lie. I'm like, what's going on here? I mean, I could ends plan KO them. I think it is just ends plan knockout, right? Ends plan plus KO, yeah. It's got to be the play. I don't want to move the energy off the... I can move one of the energy, but I actually want to keep Cruel Arrow around, I feel like. It'd be nice to have a Kangaskhan for my bench here. Do I ever Night Stretcher this one back? I feel like I do, to be honest. I really want a Kangaskhan. It's not a Kangaskhan. Punch with Latios now, but it doesn't seem particularly strong. Okay, still there. Cruel Arrow's an option. Hitting hard with... I mean, the Ogerpon can like eventually KO Meowth or something if I really wanted to. I feel like setting up this thing is probably decent as well. Oh, but now I can't... Oh, maybe the Night Stretcher was a misplay because now I can't Night Stretcher for Chien Pao to like bump my liabilities off my board. Okay, that might have been a mistake actually, to Night Stretcher the Ogerpon. I didn't want to Night Stretcher for the Chien Pao this turn, but it could come up on a future turn for sure. I mean, they have to Crispin this turn. They don't have to pop Dusknoir. But I do want to potentially be able to have to panic Retreat Lock. I'm okay with that like being my play. Of course. What I get off my prize cards? Petch grass. It has to be Crispin Poltz. They could combo that with Unfair Stamp, or they can combo with Special Red Card. But they have to respect the Clefairy here, so they have to get the Clefairy, which means I get Fez Draw. This is where it'd be really nice to have the Kangaskhan on my bench. Yeah, I think that Night Stretcher play was a misplay, to be honest. The Night Stretcher play was probably a misplay. They could also have too many energy in hand, theoretically, to actually be able to pull that off. That could also be a problem for them here. Well, I would assume if they're playing it, like, they must have Crispin, right? Surely. No, the fire wouldn't matter. They just need, like, a Dark and a Psychic in the deck. The fire's in hand, or a Night Stretcher for fire. Oh, I guess they got a prize their third fire, and then they don't have a Night Stretcher. I guess it's possible they can't attack with Dragapult here. That'd be pretty terrible. Heads. I guess this will give us a lot of information. If they remove the Prism off my active, they're not Phantom Diving this turn. Okay, so they don't have Phantom Dive. Yeah, it was really bad to Night Stretcher this. I mean, I guess my bench wasn't wide enough so they replaced the stadium to get stuck in play anyway, so maybe it was fine, to be honest. Just do more. They don't have Red Card or Unfair Stamp either. That's really bad if they don't have those. You need one of those here. Pretty good. No notes, no complaints. Crispin Lisk. I mean, I did kind of question. I don't know. I'd have to have seen their hand. I don't know if I liked them because they had triple Dracloak set up and Duskull, and then they benched the Meowth for Lily instead of saving it for Crispin for the next turn. I don't know about that. But I can't see their hand, obviously, so. Oh, hold on. I could get Crushing Hammered again here. Hold up. They're not done yet. They could have another Crushing Hammer. They've only played one. And they play 4, so. I guess I do want to shuffle the deck here with Bug Catching Set because I want to find the Cipher that's on the bottom of the deck. It's not good for them. So this first, grab grass. I think I can just make this guy. No, let's start with one here. Let's do a split. Take it back. I think I can stack this guy fully. I think that's just fine. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. I guess I'd want to bench Kangaskhan Clefairy, right? How many energy switch do I have left? 2? I can just, well, maybe I should just hold this because it opens up a ton of plays. Energy switch are pretty high value, but they'd have to find a Crushing Hammer on top of everything else and play the Crushing Hammer and hit heads. Okay, I'll just move an energy here. He's fine. No Kangaskhan. That was like that's what I wanted a little even more so than the Clefairy, honestly, was a Kangaskhan, but this will do. No, also I can just boss Dusknoir and trap the Dusknoir until I have game. If everything else fails, and I just draw a boss off the Unfair Stamp. We have to assume they have Unfair Stamp Crispin here. Surely. Honestly, this could get weird though if they have so few cards left in deck. Okay, I double switch. I should be able to attack with Fez or Water Pawn here. Oh, actually, oh yeah, they have the Duskull on the bench. I can just go after the Duskull here. Surely, though. Surely they can finally attack with a Dragapult. I believe they can put it together finally. Heads, okay. Remove from... Yeah, I was gonna say, they have to... Oh, no, it's always Fez here. But this play does not beat the double E-switch. I also just need a Prism energy as well. If I just got a Prism, that would have worked. Or I think Legacy... I pulled Legacy? No, Legacy might still... Actually, I don't remember what I pulled off my prize cards. Legacy Ogerpon, okay. My last prize card's a boss, then. We had like many... Okay, yeah. Worst comes to worst. I could have bossed us. Like, there's so many things here to win the game. I could have hit a rainbow. I could have hit a boss. I could have hit Meowth. I could have hit an Ultra Ball. I could have hit double E-switch. I could have hit energy E-switch. I could have hit a Lily and drawn into a bunch of different options. The Tauros start couldn't keep us down. It tried. The Tauros start almost got us. It almost got us. You should have at least drew with Fez so they didn't know you just had it. True, true, true. Soften the blow. I'm like, they had a lot of outs. I'm so curious what your opponent draws every turn. Well, I'm really curious about the choice to Meowth there. I'm very curious what the hand was when they chose to Meowth, because they had the possibility of the Crispin threw the Meowth there, obviously. Yeah. Also, well, I guess we knew. She did 50 months there. Love penguins. Also, reached the 4-2 once they were off. We were discussing Water Pond in the beginning of the match. Can you give your thoughts on it? Was the Water Pond play to KO active Dracloak and bench Dracloak? It's just too all in. Because then I have no energy built up in play to use with any possible combination of anything. Yeah, I thought about the Water Pond play, but it's just too much. I lose all my energy in play, or I get to keep one grass energy on a teal mask. And then my opponent just if my opponent just goes, okay, Crispin, Dragapult, attack. And if they have Unfair Stamp there, I'm cooked. But even if I just go KO the bench Dracloak and then they don't, and they have Unfair Stamp, I have more stuff in play to be able to respond to the play. Because I ended up benching Clefairy, right? Yeah, I ended up Ultra for Clefairy. So then like Meowth or Friend's Plan becomes an out. I mean, they could have popped Dusclops on the active Fez. Not having a Kangaskhan as like something to push to draw cards with always felt really, really bad every single time. And the thing is, well, with that play is the thing with that play as well was whether they pop Dusclops. Oh, if they don't KO the Fez, then I can just snipe with Fez again. But I can't do that with Water Pond. Like if they go Unfair Stamp and then just like punch. If they went Unfair Stamp, punch my Water Pond, I have nothing. But I could at least like Cruel Arrow again. Obviously the Water Pond gets 2 prize cards, but like by leaving the energy in play, I have more options. And then if not, I could always just Cruel Arrow again. I did think about the Water Pond play, but I think it was just too all in. All right, we hit Zoroark. So we're both 5-0. Yeah, Yeah, I mean, we may as well play this one out. I guess we'll maybe try and ID the next one. But we want high seed, obviously. I want to make sure this is the right op. It's quite the name. All right, chat. See y'all after the round. I'll show you Jaylen Brown. Oh, I mean, who'd they get? I saw the, yeah, I think I saw the trade. I don't know, dude. Those kind of trades always feel weird to me. It's like one of your star players. Like, I don't know. I don't really know how that kind of stuff works, to be honest. But sometimes it feels like there's like a lack of loyalty going on. Oh, they play Ace Rolls Mischief. That can make things weird. Yeah, the Mischief could be weird. They don't play Watchtower though, so makes things a little bit less weird potentially. No Tatsu? They play no Tatsu? I hope they get punished for no Tatsu. You gotta run the Tatsu. Okay, there we go, dude. This is, I've been waiting for the Kangaskhan start here. This is like beautiful. Surely, eventually, potentially, we draw and open the Kangaskhan. I don't want this to get Itchy Pollen, but I might just let it happen, I guess. I'm gonna draw two. I want to maximize my outs of double Teal Mask. Okay, now I have guaranteed double Teal Mask. Although Water Pawn could come up, but I think I should actually just maximize my odds of seeing other cards here. So I'm gonna grab those. Baby Petch is here. Baby Petch generally wants to be our opener in this matchup, but depending on how things go. Okay, Water Pawn's prize, so that's not even an option. Prize Legacy as well. Legacy is actually really good in this matchup. This is maybe one of Legacy's stronger matchups. Although I think we're just kind of favored with it or without it, so. E-Switch prized. Boss, prize of Boss. Or Lily ends playing Cypher. Oh no, I didn't prize a boss. No. I did prize a boss. Prize a cat. Yeah, I'd like prefer to not leave my Kangaskhan in the active, but it's probably not that big of a deal. Okay, another Teal Mask isn't... No, it's not particularly strong, I'm not gonna lie. It's kind of whatever. Ultra Ball's nice, though. Okay. I want to grab Baby Petch here, right? Just go Baby Petch attach. Because this probably wants to be our opener. I don't have anything guaranteed here. They don't play Judge, do they? No, no Judge. Oh, am I getting clutched? Oh, I might get clutched off the rip here. They're setting up for the early clutch. I didn't really think about that happening, to be honest. I don't really have a play. I don't play a way to move. I have to like, attack with Kangaskhan. I could have attached active to help play around it, to be honest. Maybe I should have considered that. Ooh, that's going to be tough to play around. And then they're just going to go for the turn 2 attack. Ooh, we might be in trouble here. Maybe I should have attached active. Because at least just attacking... Well, even that still loses the prize trade. Theoretically. Maybe there wasn't much to do. Yeah, the clutch is just good. Oh, I can move the damage back, though, actually, with Monkey Dory, possibly. They don't have bench boost for Monkey Dory and the other thing. They do eventually have Black Belt Mochi combo. Yeah, that's a pretty clean start. Okay, let's see what we draw with the run errand. I mean, I can KO this. By going cat. But I would want a cat for Lily, to be honest. Hang on, let's just do this. Catch act. I want a cat for Lily though, still. Maybe it was a little bit too all in on that baby Petch play, to be honest. If I get a rainbow energy here, though. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, okay. Let me think for a second. Rainbow to Monkey Dory, move 20 off. Oh, it's not everything. I don't have everything. I'm close to having everything. Wait, I can't even attack with Kangaskhan here. Okay, okay, okay. So it's rainbow here. I don't think I'm gonna bench that. The clutch is obnoxious off the rip. I guess to play around the clutch, I probably should have attached. But then if they go in, but if I attach active and then they Badoo me, that's like just, I mean, like just as bad of a situation, right? Interesting. Definitely interesting situation. Very, very interesting. Very interesting. Very, very interesting situation. I mean... I'm actually debating getting rid of the Latias here, because if they have boss... Them bossing Latias is worse than them bossing Meowth, because I could tuck tail. I actually might get rid of Latias here. If they trap my active trap no matter what. Me. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of Latias actually. That's interesting. It might be a tuck tail moment coming up. Look out. Look out, we might be tucking tail. Happening. They lilied though. I do need an E-switch here. That's what we need. So I can just go boss KO Pecharunt. That's all I need to do here is boss KO Pecharunt. That's all I want. I'm just removing the poison from the... Okay, okay. Boss KO Pet just like sets us up for game almost. Not 100%, but like it's a pretty good spot to be in. No complaints for sure. Yeah, I guess I should just... But it's easier. It's harder for them to get into Yveltal than it is to get into Badoo, right? No, it is still... I played it correctly. Like the turn 1 clutch is actually pretty unlikely to happen. I think I played it correct. It's just kind of unfortunate that they had it, right? It's just unfortunate they had it. Type situation. Once again. Could Ultra Ball just to thin out the deck of a card, but the card I would want to grab here is Meowth. Oh, there's no Meowth. Did I prize second Meowth? Oh, I did prize second Meowth. So the card I'd want to grab is Fez, I guess. Thin out the deck by one more. I might have another turn as well because Oh, I did mess up though. I shouldn't have put the energy damage on the Yveltal. Oh, they had the poison damage to work with anyway, so maybe it doesn't matter too much. Yeah, I should grab Fez. Run errand. 3-0. I don't have another Meow to be able to get. I need an energy switch. I need an energy switch. Come on, one time. Energy switch. I guess I'll move it here. I had to attach a Monkey Dory last turn, so I can attach to this turn. But they can just get the first 2 prize knockout. They can just go Zoroark, KO, Teal Mask now. It sucks. I mean, if they got it though, right? There's nothing else I can do. Just whiff the E-switch. Yeah, it's just kind of unfortunate the way it broke down, I guess. I think I made the correct play. I think it was correct to attach to the Petch, because it's easier for them to Badoo me than it is to Yveltal me, and if they Badoo me, I need to respond with the Petch. For the Yveltal play, they need to find Yveltal and Petron EX, which is way harder to find than just a Badoo on the first turn of the game, so... So I think I think it's still correct. It just... they got the Yveltal play, and now I've whiffed the E-switch play. Things are falling apart a little bit here. I could still whiff on this turn technically though, so might be winnable still. We'll see. I maybe should have been stacking the damage on the Zoroark, I guess. Yeah, that's a lot of stuff. Got a lot of things going on over there. Almost too much. Too many things. I don't have my legacy. See, my legacy energy could still get me back into this prize trade. My legacy's prized, so. But they didn't evolve to another Zoroark, so that means they don't have another Zoroark to work with right now, obviously, so I can just go KO Zoroark with... I guess I shouldn't push this up, right? Ooh, I can maybe get like a weird board state going on here. I'm just gonna push this, yeah. Where's my Tauros? If I didn't Ultra Ball... Actually, Ultra Balling away the Tauros might have been a mistake. Interesting. Blue. Actually, really interesting scenario still. Oh, maybe I should have always actually left this in play. Maybe I should have always benched this ahead of time. Okay, I'm benching it now. I need to do. Okay. Hold up. Oh, unless my nitrogen is my last prize card. Fuck. If my nitrogen is my last prize card, this is a little bit less interesting than it could be. Double Toman. The active into Fez. He discarded the pet. Interesting. Discarding the patch. Discarding the patch. I mean, they do play. Yeah, weird game now. Things got really weird. How many boss do they have left? 2. No Zork. Oh my gosh. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I had to prepare for them to bump my stadium, so I could have got rid of Fez, Meowth. I'm out of area zeros, which is weird. They have to have double tome to bring the Petch back? I still have End's plan left, right? Actually, I don't even know if this is the correct play, to be honest. I do have End's plan left. Weird game. Weird game. Very weird game. Why did they do that with their Petch? Just ditch the Yveltal, right? The Yveltal is so bad at that point for them. Did they grab off that Cyrano? A Meowth? What? Did they prize 2 Zork? Excuse me? They Ultra Balled a Zork in the early game. They did discard a Zork on like turn 1. Oh boy. Brother. Oh. I mean, poison chaining here seems like it's probably just fine, right? Just a poison chain. Yeah, I think it's just fine to poison chain here. I could have just KO'd them. I could have gone like retreat to this teal mask attach legacy knockout, but not sure that's correct. So I'm just gonna do this. We'll see what happens. I need to like keep as many energy and mobility and like. My mobility at this point is moving my energy around because I don't have Latios in play and I have 2 Kangaskhans in play. Oh, I don't know why they did that. That was really bad. They have avoided it? Or do they have a play around this now? Maybe they have a play here. I feel like all they did was help me though, right? Yeah, that feels... Oh, I can't create a bench space. I was gonna say that should just be game, but no, it's not game. I mean, all I need to do is get like everything in a position to be able to attack, or close enough. I probably should attach Legacy for turn. Probably to my Kangaskhan. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I have 2 grasses in the deck. I wouldn't mind cycling one on this one, just having 2 set up with 2 each. Okay. Legacy there makes sense. And I think just attacking with Petroncha seems fine. I could go for a boss knockout instead, right? Boss KO Zarua. I guess like technically that's better, but does saving boss ever matter? Not really, right? Sure, let's just go. Maybe I boss KO the Yveltal, because maybe that's my only way to lose the game is through clutch. Yeah, I think maybe my only way to lose this game is getting clutched. Like, special red card, clutch something, and then I just draw dead for, I don't know, a billion turns. Also, I don't mind the Bidoof being in play. Well, that doesn't really matter, I don't think. Man, what a weird game. What a weird game. Two Zoroarks prized in their last 4 prize cards. For some reason, did they just really not want to put a Zoroark in play? But it doesn't even make any sense, does it? For the situation? Well, I think the second Kangaskhan I didn't even need to bench, right? Because I still could have discarded the other liabilities and been the exact same. No, because I need to leave 2 Kangaskhan to play. No, never mind, never mind. I did need to bench double Kangaskhan the turn that I did it, even without having Latias in play, because I need to be able to make my bench. Kangaskhan, yeah, it had to go that way. It had to go that way. It didn't look good. It didn't feel great, but it was the correct. I'm pretty sure it was correct. I would have benched the Tauros if I had the Tauros. But I had Ultra Balled away the Tauros the turn previous. I don't remember what I Ultra Balled it for, but that might have been a misplay, I guess. That's the only other thing I could think about maybe being a mistake. All right, no Night Stretchers. Did they even play Night Stretcher? How many Night Stretcher did they play? They played 2 Night Stretcher, yeah. The Meowth sacrifice to get petched if I don't just have game. Petch again? The clutch petch? He's insane. Petch is undefeated in our hearts. I was out of area zeros. I had no area zeros left. All gone. No more. Saccharum also seemed good. That day going back into your turn. Well, no, but then they could have like double tome it into a Zarua, evolve it to a Zoroark. Yeah. I just want to get a prize card for sure because I don't want to. They could have double tome. They still have 2 tomes left, so they could double. I mean, if they have 2 Zoroarks prize, there's that much less likely they have tomes prize. Also, no Prism in hand to pump. I thought I had something. I thought I could have pumped if I had bench space. I think I did. All right, round 7. Me and my opponent are both 6-0. Our resistance isn't even that good. Honestly, I would be down to ID, I think, if my opponent wants to ID, so we're both guaranteed the top 2 seeds. Because no one could contest us for the top 2 seeds. And both of our resistance suck, so if one of us loses, we'd actually become a lower seed. So I'm down to ID if my opponent wants to ID. But if they don't want to, it's fine as well. But I'm down to ID just to guarantee top 2. All right, so we're going into top cut as first or second seed, depending on how the last couple rounds go. But yeah, me and my opponent's resistance is like not that good. What the heck? They have 56. Oh, I have 56. They have 58, and then everyone else. Not everyone else. We could very much not be the top seed if we play out there. So may as well just ID, guarantee top seed, top 2 seeds. So if I see them in the finals, and then we wouldn't also see them until the finals possibly. Are you running Lily's Pearl? No, there's no Pearl in this build. Have you ever thought about running your own tournament that viewers and stuff could join? Seems like it could be fun to be part of a stream or something. I've done sub tournaments in the past. I might do a sub tournament before Worlds still. The problem is like I just want to be able to like stream the matches, and it's just like so bad. It's like this it's not easy to stream matches. That's like the problem. So like, yeah. If there was like a way to, if there was a spectator, if there was the ability to spectate matches in the client, I would be so much more down to run tournaments. That like weren't like invitational type stuff. You gotta have people hop in Discord streaming it. Yeah, I know, but it's such a hassle to do all that when it's not like an invitational where you like the point of the tournament is for those people to show up and like do that. What would have been the match? Paltnor with Crushing Hammer. Literally the exact same 60 that I think Mario was playing. Oh no, they have a Judge over the special red card. So honestly, it's like probably a slightly worse matchup because they have Judge, but like not by a whole ton. Then Mario's list, because Mario had the special red card. But I'm like less scared of special red card, so. It's odd the game client doesn't have a better spectator function. Yep, it is kind of odd. Making it easier for people to create content around their client and showcase it in a better way by having a spectator feature in the client would make a lot of sense. Where can I learn how all the tournament draw mumbo jumbo works? I don't know if there's like somewhere out there to like, I don't know if there's someone out there who has a video or something breaking it down, to be honest. One tie? Oh yeah, I just ID'd the last round. Does any game do that? Hearthstone does it. League of Legends does it. Can you do it in Valorant too? Can you spectate your friends' games in Valorant? Well, there's also like, there's literally just like private matches, and then you can spectate in a private match, which is like almost every game has private match spectating, right? At custom games on League, there can be spectators. You can also spectate your friends in League games, but there's like a 5-minute delay. Hearthstone, you can spectate your friends. And if you are friends with both people, you can spectate them at the same time and see both of their hands. Yeah, apparently you can in Overwatch. Almost every game has a spectator function or feature. In Call of Duty, they have like the CODcaster mode. You can maybe spectate people playing in games in COD as well. I actually don't know. I think you can. Honestly, the better question is, what game doesn't do that? What game doesn't have a spectator feature? Honestly, I'm gonna flip the question on you. What game? Name a game that doesn't. How long was I into Hearthstone? I still play Battlegrounds now and then. I haven't played Battlegrounds recently at all. I played a lot from like beta to I don't know, like the first maybe 3-4 years of the game. I played a lot of Hearthstone. But then I eventually just kind of stopped. And then now, like, looking... Like, I actually watched a friend play a game of Control Priest Mirror the other day. And I don't think I'll ever touch Standard Hearthstone ever again. Unless they do some kind of weird hard reset. Because that was just too much. Your opinion of Jade Druid? I don't have an opinion. I'm in a tornado right now. Should I bump Stadium? Probably, yeah. Well, NAIC, the casters were saying you were one of the greats. Pretty cool to have spoken about. Pretty cool to be spoken about that in that regard. It is pretty cool, yeah. I agree. Holy Control Priest is goated. That, I don't know about goated. I used to play, what was the name of the control, or he didn't just play Control Priest. What was the name of the player who streamed who hard forced Priest no matter the format or metagame? I wonder if he still streams. I wonder how he's doing. Does anyone know who I'm talking about? I forget his name, but I used to copy his builds all the time for Priest. Even when Priest was terrible, he would just hard force Priest. Amaz? No, it's not Amaz. No, it's not Amaz. He wasn't that popular. What Pokemon would you eat if you had to eat one? Celeste? Yeah, I think it was that's it. Celeste. Yes, I think that's it. Is that a lot? Oh, maybe is that a lot? It was with a Z. It definitely started with a Z. It started with a Z. I remember it started with a Z. Literally all he did was play Priest. He literally only played Priest. So I'm currently in a tornado and now there's a giant watchtower. Now my cat can't land on all fours. What do I do? You're just kind of cooked, to be honest. Shadow Wizard. Back it up. Let the tornado take you. What Pokemon would I eat if you had to eat one? I mean, probably Miltank. Yeah, but that's like the easy answer. How far do you think USA will get in the World Cup? I'm not following, no. I mean, I heard they were favored in their top 32 match, right? So top 16, I guess. They'll probably lose in top 16. If I want to run the slot box in my locals, but nobody's playing Dragapult, would you cut one Clefairy for an extra stretcher? I mean, if no one's playing... I mean, Clefairy's still decent. Maybe still play one. I don't know what I'd play, to be honest. My answer would probably depend on what people are playing instead of Dragapult. To be honest, Old Hearthstone was so much fun, though. Miracle Rogue was awesome. Yeah, Old Hearthstone was pretty sick. It was definitely sick. I have not hit a Crustle today in the tournament, no. And I don't even know if there's any Crustles doing well, to be honest. There's not. So we're probably just not going to play against a Crustle, and then I just have this in here for no reason. USA's game started 15 minutes ago. Oh, it just started? Am I going to cast again at upcoming events next year? Impu would be a great pair. If they'll have me back, yes. I would cast some events next season. But I would only ever want to cast with Chip. I have no interest in casting with anyone else but Chip. So it's all is the whole everything best of one for the World Cup? It's just all one match. What was the last film you watched in theaters? Maybe Fantastic Four? I don't remember. Chip or Riot? I mean, Chip or I just won't cast, probably. After group stage, yes. Best of one singly limb. Even the finals? Finals is also best of one? Dude, what? Can't even get a double elim bracket? Sounds like a Mickey tournament. Honestly, the World Cup is hella Mickey then. It's basically like a league challenge. Damn, people make a big deal about a massive Mickey? What the heck? You can watch Obsession now that it's on digital? Probably, yeah, at some point. Where is it being streamed? What if the team bricks? That's what I'm saying. That Chip, Kyle, Josh. You're playing it too? Oh, the one that Ryan won? Yeah, with the Buzzwole. The group stage are 3 rounds of best of 1. Yeah, but then it goes to a best of 1 bracket. That's literally a Mickey tournament. That's literally like a League Cup without best out of 3. That's more Mickey than a League Cup. You know, in our League Cups, we play best out of 3. The World Cup is best of 1. That's more Mickey than our League Cups. That's insane. I understand now why everyone says soccer is such an easy sport to play. You just have to play best of 1s. You just got to get lucky a couple times, and you're good to go. You can go pretty far. You just got to get lucky. I don't know about that. Well, no, I do know, so I'm letting you know. And I can't watch MSI matches anymore. They start so early for me. I mean, are we really missing much though with MSI? You're not missing much, to be honest. Just gonna watch the Koreans beat everybody. Are they done with the play-in? Yeah, literally T1 3-0'd. They were all 3-0s. T1 3-0'd Liquid, Carmine Corp 3-0'd Deep Cross Gaming, then T1 3-0'd, then Liquid 3-0'd, then Liquid 3-0'd, then T1 3-0'd. Okay, I guess the good matches are coming up, to be honest. I take it back. The good matches are maybe coming up. Wait, aren't the best 2 teams literally Billy and T1 though? And they're playing in round 1? It's unlucky. Oh no, wait, who's the other Korean team? HLE, or my bad, Matt. HLE's. All right, so it's gonna be T1 versus HLE in the finals. There's a sleep meta in Pocket right now. Can you please tell the developers to make it worse? To make it worse. All right, hang on. I'm gonna go some food real fast. I'll be right back. Top Cut starting. Do I follow any sports? Not like I don't follow. No, not really. Like I watch the playoffs of the NFL and the NBA, and that's kind of it. Like I enjoy watching. I enjoy watching sports in general. I just enjoy watching high level competition as well. Like I'm a big fan of a lot of esports. Like I like CS. I like Call of Duty. I watch a lot of those competitions. I don't really follow sports because like normal season sports is so boring because there's nothing like I like to watch high level competition, but like with like something on the line, some kind of stakes. So like for CSGO, it's just like all tournaments. So every match matters. It always progresses you in a tournament. Obviously, like winning a normal season game gets you closer to playoffs, but it's like I'll watch some like end of season NBA games where it's like you know, if they win this game, they make the play-in or they make playoffs, whatever. But there's nothing. If it's just like regular, that's why I don't really follow sports, because like the regular season is so boring to me. Regular season sports is just insanely boring to me. Out of the sports that I do keep up with, yeah. But once I get to the playoffs, I tune in, I watch. It's exciting, it's entertaining, except for baseball. Baseball is just kind of boring, to be honest. I can't really get into baseball. I could see myself getting into hockey more, but there's only so much time in the day, so yeah, there's only so much time in the day. Yeah, I'm a big fan of just like watching high level competition in general. Like I'm just a big fan of watching high level competition. So it almost doesn't really matter what the sport is to a degree. I don't think I could really watch like, even in like the World Series, I don't know if I'd even want to watch, like if it's into like 7 games, I don't even want to watch all 7 games. Like baseball is just kind of tough to watch, to be honest, for me personally. How do you get into professional tag? I might do it. You joke, but same thing with hockey. I mean, I don't think I'd ever get into like regular season hockey though. I could see myself getting into playoff hockey though when it comes around. But yeah. You get into guinea pig shows. I'm sure they're very competitive. They probably are, to be honest. It's probably it's like a low entry to get in, so there's a lot of competitors, I'm sure. All right, yeah, I'm gonna go get my food. I'll be right back. Top Cut coming up soon. All right, actually, never mind. There's only 6 minutes left. I was gonna say we might have time for a Sarah Lodge game. You know what? Let's put it to the test. 6 minutes. Go, 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 go. There might be a little bit of downtime in between Swiss and by the time they start up Top Cut. So also on Mega Pyroar. Bad. Yeah, bad deck. So if you got into hockey, would you be a Bees fan or are you a trader? I mean, I'd like be pulling for the Bruins if they were in the, if they were like, yeah, if they were there, I guess. But I wouldn't be like, I want to be like a diehard. Oh my gosh, it's already, the Top Cut's already started. All right, I gotta donk someone here. We gotta donk someone. Come on. The Top Cut literally started. There were 6 minutes left in the round, but all the rounds got finished. Oh, I hit Mario and cut. Yeah, I hit Mario and cut. All right, well, Top Cut's up, so I guess I'm just, fuck me. Yeah, appreciate the 12 months there. Extinct Cookie, also appreciate the 25 months there. Ninja, appreciate the 23 months there. JT too legit. All right, we're up against Poltnor, and I get to pick first or second, so I think I'm gonna choose first, right? I already talked about this. I think going first in the mirror match is, or not in the mirror match. First up against Dragapult is correct. Pretty sure. So I think I will choose first here. Let's see how it goes. What's the idea behind Slop Box? Just a bunch of attackers that are good in the current metagame. That's it. What's the did I see that? Yeah, I did see that Jaylen Brown got traded. It's unfortunate. All right, here we go. See you after the match, chat. I guess I just open the open the Latias. I mean, we want to get into. Ooh, Mulligan's nice. I want to get into Kangaskhan. Two mulligans. More lilies. Okay. I mean, I kind of want to Ultra Ball away the bug catching set to be on. Well, I want to attach for turn though. See, this is where it becomes tough. I don't like discarding area zeros. I like keeping boss's orders. Oh, I could Ultra Ball away boss and Lily, I guess. Maybe that would be fine. I would like to attach for turn, even if it's just a Clefairy. Maybe that is fine. Yeah, boss doesn't seem like that extremely important. I can usually like KO. I can usually push through their active for that to be my knockouts. There's 2 Ultra Balls. Lily. I had all my lilies. Didn't prize a boss, that's nice. Didn't prize a teal mask. I got my water pawn. Fairy Latios Fez, double Kangaskhan, Meowth prize. What else am I missing? Double Baby Petch. Grab it. Oh, maybe Night Stretcher was prized. Possible. Okay. I don't love the idea. I'm gonna play this. No, I could attach a Grass Energy. I don't have to attach the Legacy. But I want the possibility of getting aggressive here, right? So I just attach Grass to... Yeah. I don't want Clefairy in my active. Or is that what I meant? What do I mean by that? What did I even say? What do you mean by that? Okay. Alright. I'll just say there's a chance we don't get Badooed here if they don't find the Poffin, but... might not get Badooed here. It's possible. I much would have rather attached a turn to like a Water Pawn or... well, just Baby Petch. I just want to set a Baby Petch. That's all I want is Baby Petch. Baby Petch! Where are you? Actually, Fez here is kind of disgusting. Fez? Do I even Teal Dance now? I'm not guaranteed to draw into a Grass Energy, but it's pretty likely. But I would thin the Grass Energy out of the deck plus see another card that I could utilize. I just want to go Aries Zero Bench Lily, see what we draw. One E-switch? Close. To what, though? To what? Not good enough. What are we close to? Not what I wanted. Yeah, I do want to start to put the pressure on. These just aren't great attacking options, I guess. But bench. Get one of these involved. If my stadium gets replaced, I currently bump nothing, but that's fine, I guess. Yeah, nothing crazy there, that's for sure. Nothing crazy. Not what I wanted. Definitely not what I wanted. I wanted more. Our board isn't terrible or anything. It's just like, yeah, I don't know. Wanted more. I don't know. Wanted more. We're gonna get back-to-back knockouts here, which is like something to work off of, and then we'll see where we go from there, I guess. I don't even know what my next turn looks like, to be honest. Maybe it's just Baby Patch KO active though, actually, right? Maybe it's just Baby Patch KO. I think that could be okay. And they can't Pheasant, I can't cut on Fair Stamped, right? Yeah. Maybe Patch KO active actually seems really good. No, I don't want to ends playing here. That'd be really bad. Let's not make a really bad play. Time for Baby Patch to take over. Place a stadium, I bump Water Pawn, Steel Mask. My best prize card here, I'm pretty sure, is Ultra Ball or Stadium. Oh, crazy. Also, just like the Patch attack also like really limits what they could bench this turn. The only thing that they would bench would be Cat, right? They better play Lily. Oh no, they have to boss my Clefairy here, right? Yeah, their play has to be boss Clefairy. They don't really have a choice. I don't want to keep my Monkey Dory around if possible. Yeah, they literally have to boss here. They have to boss Clefairy. They don't really have a choice. Also, the Duskull sacrifice was maybe a mistake from them as well. They maybe should have sacrificed a Drakloak. Because I couldn't patch it, and I'm on even prize cards right now, which means that Dusknoir. Actually, that was a throw from them, I think. That was a misplay. They should have promoted Drakloak and sacrificed a Drakloak that turn instead of sacrificing the Duskull. Oh wait, but then I could have Water Pond double Drakloak. No, maybe they couldn't do that. Well, no, that'd be tough. That'd be tough. It depends what their hand was though, because if I use Water Pond there and just lose all my... Oh, benching the cat is really bad though. You can't do that. Can't be out here benching cats. Yeah, they kind of need boss, but they kind of can't bench the cat for it. That's like... That was really bad. I mean... I don't know if they have a different play, though, to be honest. I don't know what another play looks like. They catted for boss. I know they want to go for the Clefairy. I just let them have the Clefairy is the question. Or what if I discard the Clefairy now? No, I don't think I want to do that. I think I want them to boss. Because if I discard the Clefairy, they could all of a sudden play Lily, right? Or do something else. So I'm pretty sure I can just go like... Oh, they can get... Okay, they can reset up that guy. Yeah. I am just going to boss the cat. I'm going to poison chain the cat here. Oh, maybe I'm not. You know what? I might just knock them out with Ogre Pond. Do we get enough energy on the Ogre Pond to just KO them? Oh, interesting. Okay. I don't hate this choice. Now I think I am just going to go Clefairy Knockout, though. Yeah, I don't hate... No, I like this play. I like this play. It's a good play. I could Clefairy Knockout. Yeah, it's a good play. I could Clefairy Knockout, or I could Petch their Meowth. And like take my time again, like I did on the previous game. The thing is, I don't like have that much to do. They also lets them build up their Dusclops. I don't know how scared I am of that. I am. Retreat. Ends playing off the Petch to the Clefairy, attach Clefairy Knockout active. And I'm Ogre Pawn boss away from winning the game. But they could have Watchtower. I almost just feel like the trap on the Meowth is the better play here. Yeah, I'm gonna go for it. It plays out. It feels better, but I actually don't know if it is better. Depends if they set up Monkey Dory, if they're able to set up Monkey Dory this turn, and then what they move the Monkey Dory damage to. It's like the question I have, to be honest. I was hoping they wouldn't bump my stadium, and then I could set up my own Monkey Dory and do this play, but I guess I was a little bit like wishful thinking on my part, right? Slightly wishful thinking to be able to have all that. They could have prized... It's just the Monkey Dory. They play 2 dark, so they probably didn't prize their dark energy. Yeah, I could have just gone Attach Prism here. Ends playing off the Petch to the Clefairy Knockout. And then they go... Attach... Unfair or special red card. Knockout Clefairy, knockout Fez. Potentially with Watchtower. And I don't know how I recover from that. So I feel like I need a weirder play this turn. And this is about as weird as it gets. So... Now I have a chance to like top deck a Lily to like set up my board better, or I could top deck Area 0. So I can go wide and then get this off the board with Chien Pao. I have like a couple different top deck options here. Yeah, they do have their own Monkey Dory. Oh, they can set up for like a they're pretty close to like setting up for a 6 prize turn, right? I feel like they are. Yeah, I feel like they're close to setting up for a 6 prize turn. They get a psychic energy. Interesting. I mean, I kind of want them. But I would KO the Meowth going into the turn. If I pass, it would only take 6 and actually wouldn't die, but they'd have to just go attach retreat. Pop Clops. They can't quite win the game next turn, I don't think. I guess I just have to KO with this, though, to be honest. Like, I don't really have a choice. I don't want them to be able to unfair stamp me or be able to use Fez. So, like, if they have special red card, I guess they can special red card me, but... Or am I trolling? Can they win this next turn? No, they can't win. They can't win. They get pretty close, though. They get very close. Oh, but they have to... They do not want to... Oh, no, Punching Petch would be fine for them, because they can go KO Petch. If they go, like, Punch Petch plus Watchtower or something like that. Maybe I preemptively benched my Fez when I shouldn't have, because I didn't have enough, like... Well... It forces them into this play, and, like, if I had more cards here to go Area 0 plus Chien Pao, I could have, like... Had a answer to the play, but I just didn't have that. I just kind of... Obviously, my hand just kind of fizzled. If my hand didn't fizzle, and then I could have gone Area 0, Chien Pao, discard my Fez, like if this was my board state, but Fez was gone, they'd be in a pretty tough spot, right? Maybe have like an Energy on Michael Ferry or something. Because even this guy's kind of a threat. I'm getting there. He's close to being able to KO Dragon Ball. We're getting somewhere with him. They need special red card and they need Watchtower. Yeah, I kind of have to attack with the... I was like thinking about like attacking with Ogerpon there or something, but that's just like too weird. I have to attack with Petch here so I can play around on Fair Stamp. There's also like this hand is like not that high value besides the cats, but the cats are only good with the Area 0 if they have the Watchtower, so... I'm down to get special red carded into like better cards. For sure. Man, the Crushing Hammers are so obnoxious in this match. But I guess if they didn't have Crushing Hammers, they'd probably have our candies, so... Faster Dust Snores or stuff like that would be a possibility. So I can't have it all. Can't have it all. Cat, sure. I assume it's got to be for Lily, right? Oh no, our boss makes sense as well. Yeah, boss makes sense, yeah. Red card. What can you set? E-switch. How many do I need on the Ogerpon to KO? I'm not that far, right? We need a lot, right? I need a lot. I need 10. I need 8? 9, 10. I need 8. Oh, this play is weird. I thought that my Clefairy and Fez were going to die here for sure. I think KOing Fez and Clefairy might be the better play, to be honest. Because even boss gets me out of this play. I can just boss the cat. Like, I have so many outs here. Well, I said I only have one boss left. Maybe they're doing it because I only have one boss left, which I guess would be fair. Or could they win with Dusknoir? No, they could win with Monkey Dory not quickly enough, though. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about this one. We'll see how it goes. Well, maybe they are going to punch the active, and they could still KO Fez and Petch here, I guess, right? They could still KO Fez and Petch. They're not. Just going wide. Okay, and just trying to win the game next turn. All right, all right. Oh, they KO'd Fez. Oh, no, they KO'd Fez and Petch. Okay, okay. I thought they didn't. Nitro Trip becomes an out for me. What else is an out here? What do I say? I need 8 energy on this. 1, 2. Did I prize a teal mask? I did prize 1 teal mask. I just win with a Prism Aura Legacy. What was in my hand? Hold up, let me check. Special red card, got rid of. I mean, those are some pretty good cards, I guess. I just don't know if I shuffle first with this. I think I do. Ooh, those are some good cards as well. All right, let's see what happens. Five, 6, 7. That's my last boss. Oh, but yeah, cat for boss wins the game as well. So I definitely just play it like this. Yeah. Yeah, boss wins the game on the cat. Yeah, yeah. So we're shuffling the Ultra Balls, the 2 cats plus the Ultra Ball off the bottom of the deck. Yeah, yeah, yeah. All right, sure, sure, sure. We'll take it. That was a close one, though. It was a close one. Didn't have enough threats set up. But it's so easy for them to neutralize my threats with the Crushing Hammers. Dude. The Crushing Hammers are so annoying. I don't even care about the Dusknoir, really. The Dusknoir's kind of whatever, to be honest. I care about the Crushing Hammers. The Crushing Hammers are hella obnoxious. Get rid of my special energies. My energy on my Clefairy. All right. They also believe in the go first. I don't feel too bad about going second in this matchup, though, because I can just like get a turn 1 knockout. Ooh, maybe not with this hand. Not terrible, though. Honestly, the only thing I'm missing right now is like a Teal Mask or a Lily. Or a cat. Teal Mask, Lily, or cat. The only thing I don't want to do on top deck is like another Ultra Ball to have to get there. Moon Rondo, KO Meowth off the rip. Oh, Buddy Poffin, what the heck? Unlucky. Might have to just be cat for Lily. Once again, I don't even know what I'd give up here, though, to be honest. Maybe an energy and a boss. So once again, the boss is like, don't like if I get off turn 1 attack here, boss isn't like that ridiculously big of a deal. Yeah, my best top deck here is Teal Mask for sure, though, or Terra Orb or Bug Catching Set into Teal Mask. Honestly, opening up with the Teal Mask in your hand or Bug Catching Set into the Teal Mask is such a big difference in terms of like tempo of like playing the game. I mean, it is kind of the engine of the deck, I guess. Like, cycles your energy to then E-switch your energy. That makes sense. Wow. All right. It's fine. Or do I give up the area 0? Road 60. I can't even kill the active here. I could try and patch this turn 1, obviously. The fact that it's in play makes me like want to keep boss around more to abuse the fact that it's there. If it like moves next turn, I can't even chase it. Okay, maybe like this then. There's a Kangaskhan. Double Clefairy here. Monkey Dory. Okay. There's Legacy. There's an E-switch. There's 2 Lily. Probably some Pokemon. Fez. Dippity. No cruel arrows for me. Ew! This hand is so gross. Ugh. I have the attack, but I'm attacking into a Meowth, so it's like not even worth it. I think I just have to go get Kangaskhan here. I actually really want the Monkey Dory though. I might go. Oh no, let's get rid of Monkey Grass, I guess. I can always nitrate the monkey. Well, I don't have to nitrate back aggressively, but I could. What am I, harder treating this as well? Dude, what is this? Oh, actually, nitrate for a grass here just to have enough grass to play the game, to be honest. Oh, I didn't even bench that, but whatever. All right, go ahead. Dude, what a terrible start. Definitely gonna need some Petch cheese in this one for sure. About to lose my last Lily in my deck as well next turn. I'm just gonna play Lily and see what we draw. That's what happens when you don't draw into the teal masks, though. This is what happens. This hand is what happens. I might honestly attach Prism Energy for turn to Latios. Well, we'll just see how things play out. We'll see how things play out. I could see myself attaching Prism Energy to Latios for turn, though. I could see myself doing that, yeah. It's a little bit safer there because, like, Clefairy can be boss KO'd. Latios can't be boss KO'd specifically. Well, but then I need 2 prisms. I don't even know. I'm just gonna try and get a Petron off this turn. Petron to Meowth. Set pace. Go from there. That's fine. I was prepared for Kangaskhan to be in my active at the end of the turn. So, oh. I still maybe want Kangaskhan in my active at the end of the turn, but I could bench the Water Pawn. If depending on how well I draw off Lily, I could go for a Sob line. We can just like kind of gauge this based on how we draw. Ooh, get in there, Kangaskhan. We need help. Ooh, Teal Mask. Finally, holy! Dude, I'm not even gonna attach for turn. I'm gonna cycle one off a Teal Dance. Run everything out of order here. This is egregious. Goodness. Oh my goodness. I almost just want to hold this. I don't want to get crushing hammered because my hand like needs it next turn to like play the game. So I think I just wait. Dude, this draw is so bad. Oh no. Now I kind of regret giving up that area 0 to be honest though, because like I need to go wide, man. I need to be able to go wide. These narrow benches, they just don't cut it. So maybe it was better to give up the boss instead of the area 0. Because like finding that first area 0 is just like so important to like playing the game. I don't know if I would have put it in play aggressively before the Lily. I probably would have saved it. But having it in the deck for later, you know, obviously increases my odds of getting there. So I guess the current setup is a little awkward for them, though, right? Because they have to... Well, one, they just wasted a boss. Not wasted a boss. They used a boss. I don't hate our situation, to be honest. The more I think about it, the less I hate the situation. Because they can't move the active and actually boss KO my Clefairy off the bench. So it's possible, like, if I can just draw into an area 0, I can just go wide, retreat the Kangaskhan, discard the Kangaskhan with the Chi and Pow, go Clefairy knockout, and go, like, Fairy, 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 or something like that to win this game. But now they're getting the Duskull involved, and that guy's annoying. I don't really like that guy. All right, here's the plan. I'm going to top deck E-Switch. And then I'm going to run errand into... Oh, fuck. Into Grass Energy... Area 0, and then we're gonna Grass Energy into an E-Switch. I'm gonna Water Pond KO, double Dracloak, and then we'll kind of reset, go back into Kangaskhan, go from there. Something like that. I might start sobbing this cat next turn, we'll see. Oh, they're gonna run. Interesting. Where are they running to? I could boss it now, though. Or maybe they're just gonna leave it there to play around to threaten the Tuck Tail. Which okay, apparently not. Which wouldn't be unreasonable. That's where I was going with that. I honestly don't even want to like. I guess Petch KO Duskull would be fine, probably, right? Wait, is it all coming together here? What did I say I needed? Grass Energy Area 0? No, not quite. Dude, look at my hand. So bad. Oh. I mean, I could... Water Ponding here has got to be awful, right? I can't Water Pond. What if I just boss a Meowth, but I don't even sob it? Because then to attack that turn... Yeah, what if I just boss a Meowth, but I don't even sob it, and I just let them harder treat it again if they want to? I could sob it, though. I kind of want to draw with Kangaskhan again. Because they can't Crispin and boss. Once again, they can't Crispin and boss this turn. That'd be cheating. So this gives me a chance to draw into Area 0, go wide, remove the liabilities with the Chi and Pow. If they go with the first Dragon Pole hit into the Kangaskhan, I can remove like Kangaskhan, Meowth. What they spread damage to, I probably can't remove, but... Do they really want to spend another energy harder treating the Meowth this turn? I mean, it's not like they're down. They could afford it for sure. I guess I force them to do it. Maybe I should have just sobbed. But the thing is, if I sob now, I'm hoping to top deck. I don't know, something. I could have sobbed this turn for sure. I definitely could have sobbed. But then I'm like on 1 card for turn instead of 3 cards for turn. If they don't want to get aggressive... I feel like I have to Night Switcher the Monkey Dory back as well at some point for like a sob play or a Petch play to play into it. Yeah, if they want a Crispin Punch... Yeah, if they Crispin Punch, we have outs. Okay. 1 Stadium gone. And a Dragapult gone, which is like another thing they have to worry about as far as with Night Stretchers. Like, if they're harder treating the cat, that's when Night Stretchers become more valuable, yada, yada, yada. So that's one more thing they have to worry about. Second Duskull, sure. They are going to harder treat, okay. Maybe I should have sobbed. Maybe I should have sobbed. Or maybe I should have drawn to a boss again and then sob it instead. It's like the same thing. Another Fire Energy gone. I could KO double Dracloak. Oh, if I draw into a boss, I can KO double Dracloak. Or an Area 0, because then this thing give me the boss. KO double Dracloak. It's a pretty good. But then that's like everything. That's all my resources again. I could baby petch the Meowth here, actually. I kind of like the baby petch play a little more. It does require me going Meowth for boss, unless the grass energy. He's got it. Wait, do I actually... I have to E-switch over anyways. Okay, so I guess I'm always teal dancing. Yeah, teal dance, teal dance. I'd still have one boss left to work with, so I guess that's fine. They definitely have Crushing Hammer. They've already played, what, one hammer? Oh, they played 0 hammers. They have a 4-card hand, though, which is weird, which is interesting, I guess. I think I'm going to be aggressive of going after the Meowth. I don't see a better play, so I'm just going to go for it. A better play could exist, though. Don't get me wrong. Better play could definitely exist. Three prisms left, okay. If they want to pop a bunch of clops to, like, KO my baby petch, I guess they could pop clops, bench Monkey Dory, move 30 over. Could do that. But I think I'm okay with that. I think I'm okay if they take that route. Then I can go for, like, some kind of water pond play. Then I could look for water pond, KO the cat. Oh. Would I even KO the cat? I don't even know if I would KO the cat, to be honest. Maybe not KOing the cat is better, though, for the situation, actually. Leave it in the active, so they have to crisp and they can't boss. Like a Duskull or a Monkey Dory off the bench. You also have to have... I got a Darken the discard pile already. One boss down. Alright, I mean, I don't know. Just keep playing. Keep doing things, keep doing stuff, see how things develop. I got pretty good prize cards as well, so I'm okay. If they want to pop a Clops, give me some prize cards. I'm not mad, you know? I'm chilling. Okay, so I can pass to them, and they will die by poison, which seems pretty good, right? Like, I'm not really complaining if they're dying to poison out here, I feel like. Or I could, like, Ends plan water. No, but if I end plan water pond, I can be special red carded. I feel like, yeah, I don't want to give him special red card. I want to give him Fez. There's a lot of things I just don't want to give him here. I literally think I just passed. I don't think I actually play anything. Or I could play Cypher Maniac's code breaking now. Actually, I should probably play this first. Grab these. Attaching for turn as well to, like, water pond is probably decent. And then Cypher Maniac's code breaking. Or E-switch for Prism and E-switch. Prism on top, E-switch on bottom. Seems good. I don't think I'll need a boss next turn. Could they win next turn? Am I missing something? No. Pop Dusknoir. No. I don't need to mention anything else. Can't special red card. Can't unfair stamp. Can't draw with Fez. I got the first 2 prize knockout. I'm okay with this situation. And all my... Well, actually, I take that back. One of my prize cards is bad. This is it. Actually, depending on what they do here, I guess it might not be that bad. But most of my prize cards were good. Not all of them, I guess. The only other thing I should have done is off the first boss, I maybe should have sobbed with the water pawn. When I first bossed the Meowth, I maybe should have sobbed. And then just hoped I naturally drew into the cards to set up the Petron. But I don't know, I feel like that was like a little bit, I don't know, like hopeful. Not sure. Yeah, I feel like it was a little hopeful. Not sure. I also need boss's turn, right? No, not the return of the cat. He's back. They need the boss. Bro, I'm gonna bring his ass up again. The cat is back? The cat is back? I'm gonna stop his ass again. He's stuck. I just only have one boss left. I'd have to find the boss, but I could do it. Not going anywhere. That does open like just another win condition for me as well. What if they just draw 4 prize cards this turn? They could do that, right? They could just go like KO, Clefairy plus Meowth. What if they just do that? KO, Clefairy, KO, Meowth. And then I can't attack with... Well, I don't have my Legacy. If I had my Legacy, I actually could attack with the Clefairy again, but I don't have it, so I can't do that. I think I can still create a board state that's awkward for them to deal with, though. It's possible. I mean, they're popping, so we'll see what they can't leave damage in play because they can't risk. Yeah. They have to like So they're going for a 4 prize turn. It looks like. Oh, they can special red card me. They can Oh no. I mean, if they have special red card here, I'm probably cooked. I forgot that they could force me to special red card, or force a special red card on me. If they have the special red card here, ooh, that's gonna be tough to recover from. Yeah, that's not good. That's not good. That's not good. Can't put the Watchtower in play though, so I'll still have Kangaskhan. Multiple Crushies. Another Tails. Okay. Maybe I had to play around. I forgot that they could force that, so maybe my Cypher Maniac need to be different then, right? Those are good cards. But maybe my Cypher had to be like put boss on top or something, so then I could just boss the Meowth. I don't know, see what we draw. Another E-switch. That's not very good though. Draw 2. Yeah, I forgot that they could force me onto... Okay. Ultra Ball. So I can KO the active, but that's not good enough here, right? I only have 1 boss left and no guaranteed access to it. What am I going to draw off this Teal Dance that would matter? I don't know. It's just Teal Dance. What is my plan? What is my goal? What are we trying to accomplish here? What are we trying to do? And when the active isn't enough. I was feeling comfortable with my last hand, but then I got yeeted. Is it as simple as go for the KO with Kangaskhan and then Chi and Pow away my liabilities? Maybe it is that simple. Maybe it is that simple. We have 2 prize cards left. The E-Switch active, E-Switch active, attach, Ultra Ball away, Prism plus Chi and Pow. Ultra Ball away plus Ogerpon plus Prism, play Chi and Pow, bump Meowth. Go for the 1 KO on the active. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. Maybe I should just need to, maybe I need to sob the Meowth on that first go around. Three heads one time. So we lose the boss, Dark, Monkey Dory. But even if they don't have that, it still seems kind of cooked. It still seems kind of cooked. Even if they don't have that. Yeah, the Dusknoir let him draw to me. Maybe I should have not. Okay, you know what I should have probably not done? Is I probably shouldn't have benched the Clefairy when I did. Well, no, but they could have just KO'd double Meowth anyways, and I would have just lost double Meowth. Maybe my start was so slow, it was just hard to ever do anything, but maybe I just needed to take a more aggressive line, or yeah, I don't know. Maybe I just need to try and take a more aggressive line. Also, if I sobbed the Meowth twice and then drew into the Petch play, then the Meowth would have actually died going into our turn, but they could have got their own Monkey Dory involved, which would have made things awkward as well, though. I think still use Dusclops here as well, so they could have like Dusclops plus boss and then KO Chi and Pow and Petra run. Obviously, I was hoping I KO'd the active so they couldn't use Dusclops anymore, but in the situation they could. Yeah, I don't know. There had to be like, maybe there wasn't though. Maybe there wasn't that much more I could have done. Maybe I just have to hope they don't have the special red card there. Or I could have played the Chi and Pow on the previous turn, I guess, and then discarded. I could have like preemptively discarded my cats actually. Maybe that was the play. But no, but even them punching something for 200 and then KOing the Clefairy off the bench basically sets them up for, well, no, not quite. Yeah, that could have been a play as well. I could have like preemptively bumped. I guess if I'm going to make plays where they can't, if I'm going to be making plays where they can't play Unfair Sham to begin with or draw enough cards with Pheasantipity to actually make a play happen, then and maybe I shouldn't be preemptively bench Clefairy, because yeah, Clefairy does not line up super well. I also had no, but if I can bench Clefairy if I don't have Meowth in play, right? Because if I have Meowth in play and Clefairy or 2 Clefairies, then they can go for a 4 prize turn. But otherwise, they can't do that. I assume they don't just have game if they're playing Crushing Hammers. Maybe just some light BM. Just a wee bit. I'm out of area zeros as well, right? No, I have 1 area zero left. Okay, so I still could. They can KO my Petch this turn, so I don't even know what I could do, to be honest. That's a lot of stuff. Into the Lily. Can they win this turn? No, they can't win. I don't think I can win, right? Like, whatever be my win condition here? Okay, I have the cards in deck technically to win. Okay, now I can't do it. I don't think I really have a win condition here. How many energy do they have left now, actually, at this point? 3, 1 Night Stretcher, 3, 4, 5. Is there 1 on this? 5, 6, 7. They have energy and a Night Stretcher. They have a Psychic and a Night Stretcher left. So unlikely to not have access to one of those, so they can retreat stuff. They have the possibility of Dusknoir. Their last, I could play like their last boss's prize though. Although, what does that really give me? I don't even know what that gives me, to be honest. That's like an option. I get 3 cards here. I'd rather Teal Dance on the after the Lily. If I got boss here. No, they currently win with Monkey Dory. I think you just have to KO the active, right? Area 0, Clefairy, knockout, and then maybe they prize last stretch or last psychic or something like that. But they still have Monkey Dory. They can still just pick this off the bench with Clops and... No, if I KO the active, they can't pop Clops. Okay. So this has to draw into specifically Area 0? We'd have a chance. Never lucky. Yeah, pack it up. All right, game 3. Yeah, maybe I just shouldn't have benched the... Well, I don't know. I didn't know how the game was going to play. Wait, did I open Clefairy? I opened Clefairy, right? So I didn't even have a choice. I didn't even have a choice because I opened the thing. Yeah, our start was just so slow, but there was maybe better ways to play the situations. I maybe also like, I definitely could have just been more aggressive and like force him to have it as well. But I thought I could like, cheese it out there a little bit. I don't know. Hopefully I can open Kangaskhan or a Teal Mask here. Honestly, that it is one of the two. Like, obviously, Teal Mask is a big deal, like I was mentioning in the last game, but I just like I just need one of them. I just need, like, pretty high odds. Ooh, okay, or both, Hold up. We got it all. Okay, now I also kind of need to find Latias before I get Itchy Pollen as well. 2? Don't mind if I do. Okay, chill. I don't need any more. 1's fine. Been pretty funny if I had drawn into another one there. Slow start, no attachment for turn. Latias is nice. I'm gonna have to cat for Lily here though, which I don't like. Yeah, I'm not gonna have it. Well, I could like just Leaf Shower turn 2, theoretically. E-switching here makes no sense. A little slow. It's a little slow. Damn. No judge, so just. Yeah, no attachment for turn feels rough. Even if I just drew a Prism there, I'd probably actually throw the Prism on the active and E-switch to the active, but I can't even E-switch to the active here. I'd be okay with attacking with Kangaskhan here, to be honest. I'd be okay with that. Unlucky. Okay. Nothing crazy. Unless they prize second Dusclops, then that'd be a big hit, of course, but who knows? Could be a big hit. I guess the question is, like, do I run errand before I put the... I mean, my hand is so bad, like, I always need to Lily. Do I ever run errand to try and find the Lily so I don't have to put the Meowth in play? Or do I just commit the Meowth for the Lily? The Meowth is, like, a pretty big liability, because then it, like, means I can't bench the Clefairy. So I prefer to, like, bench Clefairy preemptively. I like benching Clefairy preemptively because it makes him take a knockout. If they take a knockout, I get to draw with Fez, which is cool. So... I also have an E-switch in hand, so if they don't item lock me this turn, then I kind of want to draw into something like... Fez. Right? So we'll see what the top deck is, but I might run errand first here. We'll see. Who we draw into. Whiffing the attachment for turn is so bad. Because it also takes away like the possibility of like an ends play in play from the Meowth. I don't know if my ends plan is prize or not, but well, we're getting Badooed, so it takes away that option. I assume we're getting Badooed. It could be prized. Or they could choose to not go for it based on how many basic Pokemon they have access to. But then would you just leave the Dreepy in the active with the energy? I guess you would, right? Petty Grudge for 10? Like, even if you had... Okay, they have the Badoo. I was saying, even if you had, like, Duskull there... Okay, I would like to avoid the Meowth being in play, so I think I just run it. I'm still stuck on that. I don't know. Do I run errand first? Crushing Hammer is also really good here. Oh no, that's so bad. Okay, now I just kind of want to Meowth. Because any cards that I draw into... We'll see what the topic is. We'll see what the topic is. That's so... I can't even attack this turn. Unless I like drew an insane sequence of grass energy. Oh my... Alright, I'm just throwing the cat in play. I just won't bench Clefairy here, I guess. What support did I prize then? Cypher? Okay. Energy prize. Ball bug catching. Man, the start was like looking pretty good, but it is falling apart a little bit. I said to not. Well, they don't even have a Duskull in play. Maybe I could just bench it. They don't have a Duskull down. I'm hoping to get more aggressive than that. I'll just avoid it for now. I actually don't know what's correct there, whether we should bench it or not. I'm down to just avoid it. Ends plane is in the deck. Okay. See how their next turn goes. It is super weak once again. I only have 3 prisms I could draw into. Like, I do want to attach to Petch here. Maybe I still just attach to the Petch. Bench Petch. Attach to Petch. I don't want them to be able to replace the stadium, but I want to leave. I don't want to put Fez in place. So I think it is Clefairy actually. I want to be able to bump the cat. Lucky. See, there's still options available. It's so slow though. It's so slow. We want to be attacking this turn. Even if I was attacking with Teal Mask, I'd be fine with that. Like Teal Mask, KO Badoo, I'm okay with that. Ideally, it would be with Petron, obviously. But like this is like they're like, yeah, they're Ultra Blunt everything away there. Like, if they just get the first 2 prize cards, we could be in big trouble. They don't Dusclops, Dusknoir, and Monkey Dory. It definitely severely limits their options moving forward. They also have the Meowth in play right now, so the Petch play is like gonna be available a little while here. $70. Yeah. Very chill. It's gonna be tough to win from here. My star's just so slow. I don't even know if I'm attacking next turn. Like, I don't even know what kind of lines I would have to look for to win this game if I don't even attack next turn. I definitely would have to come through taking advantage of the fact that they have discarded Dusclops, Dusknoir, and Monkey Dory, and a Psychic already. So I have to like win through. If I'm not attacking next turn, I have to win through some kind of play that pressures their Night Stretchers specifically. Yeah, they even got the Crispin down. Oh my gosh, the Lokes are loaded, man. Help. I could just boss Meowth here, and that would force him to have to Crispin this turn. That turn would be really... Like, boss Meowth here on this next turn, even if I don't Poison Chain it, isn't terrible. So they can't just go attach boss on my side of the field. I don't think it's what I want to be doing, but... Yeah. I didn't prize a boss. Yeah, if they're going to attack me next turn, I want them to be punching into my active, for sure. And this forces that, so I'm okay with this. I don't have everything I would want to respond to them attacking to my active, to be honest, but hopefully we find some of it if it happens, if it goes that way. The big thing I'm missing here currently is a stadium, actually. Like, if they go attack my active plus bump my stadium, I get to bump my Meowth, obviously, but then I am lacking in terms of... I just kind of need to draw Prism Energy, I don't know. I can in terms of something. Definitely the hardest build of Pult to beat as well, like Pult, Nor, Hammers. If it's just Nor, if it's just Hammers, much more manageable. Hammers go kind of crazy. Okay, there's the retreat again. I wonder if I could, like, I don't want to use... I mean, I'm seeing another 3 cards here, so maybe I draw into what I need. Maybe not, though. Let's find out. I just really don't want to let them initiate by bossing my Meowth or my Clefairy. Well, now they have Dusclops as well, so they could Dust Snore boss. Like, it just keeps getting worse and worse. Worse and worse and worse. I kind of like need the energy right now. Because I don't think I can just boss... I don't know if I can... I could boss Meowth again here, but if I do it without the Prism Energy, that seems really, really bad. Alright, can we draw anything? Or will Itchy Pollen get me? Hold up. Prism? Man, Lillian back this hand does not feel good. Do the same thing though. I could boss the cat. I could retreat. They will just go attach, retreat, Itchy Pollen though, right? Like that will be just their play. Then I don't even have the boss for the play. Ugh. It's getting bad. Getting bad. I find the prisms. Nope, still no Prism Energy. They're in there though. We know they're in there. Dude, it has to be just pass, right? I don't see another play. Maybe it's just better to hold that hand though. That hand had so much in it. Yeah, pass. Surely eventually we'll draw energy. Enough energy. But yeah, I can't like Teal Mask KO the Badoo here. It's like I could have done that on like turn 2, but like we're a long ways past turn 2, so that's like no longer an option. I maybe should have just held the last hand and passed, to be honest, and then let them take the first boss KO and then try to respond with boss Petch, like Meowth. I think that would have given me a line to like get back into the game. Yeah, I probably should have just held the last hand and passed, to be honest. What was I hoping for? Like, I have to draw I want to draw the Prism, but I need the boss still, and I had the boss in hand. Yeah, that was a misplay. That was a misplay. Because I had everything else I could, like a bug catching set, cycle the deck. I had Fez. So if they want to go for the first 2 prize knockout, then I can just draw with Fez as well after they KO the Meowth or the Clefairy. So definitely a mistake. Yeah, definitely a mistake. Now I might not be able to recover from that, to be honest. It might not be recoverable. If my legacy wasn't prized, I could recover from it, but with my legacy being prized, I don't know if it is recoverable anymore. I definitely needed to just chill and hold the hand. Holding the hand was necessary, I think. Hold the hand pass, let them take the first 2 prize knockout. Or 4 prize knockout, whatever. They can have it. Figure it out from there. But they just attach to the Dracloak there, so they're not attacking. Huh. I think that's gotta be good for me, right? That's gotta be a good thing. This has gotta be a good thing. Surely this is a good thing. Okay, okay, okay. I feel a little bit better if they're not attacking me this turn. I feel a little bit better if they're not attacking me this turn. 5 energy gone. Okay, all right, you know what? Maybe the Lily was... I can play Lily again this turn. Play Lily again. Draw 2. Build up for the Petch play. Okay, okay. I'm feeling better. I'm feeling better. Better situation. Down 2 Psychic, down 2 Fires, down a Dart. Duststorm, Monkey Dory, Dusclops. 2 Night Stretchers left. They can't 6 prize turn me. Okay, so just do this immediately. Home. Room alone. Figure it out. Yeah, I can't kill the Badoo anymore at this point, I don't think. I don't know for sure. Like, I haven't like actually done the math, to be honest, and like thought about it that hard. I think I just have to pass here, though. But can they do a 6 prize turn? Am I trolling? They're playing like they can do a 6 prize turn. Did I miss something? No, they can't 6 prize turn me. Like, I mean, they so aggressively recovered that Dusknoir. I was like, wait, what the fuck? Am I cooked? I was like, oh shit. What's happening? What did I forget about here? I was like, surely I forgot about something here if they're doing this. Surely there's something I'm missing. I think we're safe. Okay, Drac looks set up. I mean, I don't think it gets any more setup for them than this, so... Are they going to go for a 4 prize turn? Oh. Oh, they can go wide and kill off their bench this turn, though. Oh, no, they can get rid of their own cat. They can go wide and then kill the cat off the bench. How do I beat that? Is that beatable? Dude. Attacking to Badoo there is like suicide, though. Maybe they won't see the play. Yeah, I didn't think about that, honestly, in the moment. But now that I'm visually seeing it play out like this, I'm like, oh, fuck, that's really bad. Oh no. If they have the counter stadium here, how do I win? They can kill their own cat. Is it not even winnable? I guess if they can kill their cat, I can kill my cat. But what does that change for me? I don't have my legacy energy. Just drew too slow. I'm supposed to be attacking turn 2. I mean, I could have attacked like this Badoo last turn, but they've cycled so much of their deck at this point, they've just seen everything. If I don't bump the Meowth, then they can just take a 4 prize turn here, right? So I kind of have to bump the Meowth still. But now they're just going to bump their own Meowth. What is my win condition here? Maybe I need to get this Prism Energy established last turn. I don't play Hand Disruption, so I can't like unfair stamp them back. What do I do? What do I do? They have 1 Night Stretcher left and it could be prize. Is there only way to like... Maybe if I could like... Oh, dude, I don't even know. Okay, that's a good top deck. I think they just have too... Well, okay, they might not be able to pop this Duskull. They still have both of their other Dragapults. I could boss Sob the Badoo. Then Monkey Dory KO the Badoo. Then make them make a choice from there, and then maybe I could get a 3-prize turn. It's like the only thing I can like think of. Of course, this involves me drawing the water pawn. I haven't drawn it yet. I did take a KO there, right? Okay, yeah. Okay, Holy smokes, what do I even discard? Not the baby Petch, we're never discarding him, right? That's the guy. Oh, I need to get boss off the cat still? Or I could teal dance into it, I guess. I don't want to like run out of... maybe I won't run out of manual attachments. Maybe I will though. Dude, I mean, I don't see... I'm just going to go for this play. I don't even know if this play makes sense, to be honest. But I just don't see another play. So I'm just going to do it. I also have to hope like all the crushing hammers are tails, right? Yeah. I have to hope that the crushing hammers are tails. I once again do not know if this play actually works. Yeah, I don't know if this actually does anything. I just don't see a better play. We just gotta believe, Chad. We just gotta believe there's something here. I don't know what's here, but let's find out. So, I also don't have the other Prism Energy in my hand yet. I could have also sobbed the Duskull and just hope they don't have the Night Stretcher. But then if they have the Night Stretcher, I don't see... If they have the Night Stretcher there, I just literally just lose. But maybe that was the better play. Because then I could trap the Duskull in the active for 2 turns. I could hope... Maybe that was the... Maybe I needed to bring up the Duskull there and hope the Night Stretcher was prized, actually, to be honest. This might have been a mistake. I maybe actually needed to play it that way. I maybe had to bring up Duskull and hope that the last Night Stretcher was prized. Because trapping this for 2 turns while I Monkey Dory more damage over to their side of the field seems a lot better, actually. I think I did have to play it that way, yeah. Wait, did I forget to draw with Fez or Kangaskhan? I almost feel like I did, to be honest, in my whole sequence there. Use flip the script. Use run errand. Oh, no, I guess I didn't. All right, this is also a big deal as well. Well, that's not good. Yeah, see, I think I should have brought the Duskull and just hope that the Night Stretcher was prized. I have 2 turns of Sob. But now it's like... Ooh. Not good. They showed us the Dracloak as well, right? Yeah, they showed us the Dracloak. Also, I could have always just passed with Duskull in the active and hope they can't retreat it, because they're down 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 energy, and they play 8 energy and a Night Stretcher, so they have 3 outs to retreat left. But yeah, I should have brought up the Duskull there, because I'm also getting Itchy Pollen, which is obviously not good. Getting Itchy Pollen is bad. But yeah, I had to hope the Crushing Hammer was a Tails there as well. Because now I don't really see a play. If I done the Duskull thing, then I have a higher chance of winning the game. I think I actually have an actual chance of winning the game. Bringing up the Badoo is probably just... Like I was saying, I wasn't even like... I couldn't really come up with like a solid line. I was just like, I think I just need to throw stuff at him. So sobbing the Badoo. But it should have been the Duskull. And then pray for the Night Stretcher prize, of course. That bad for me? Dude, I didn't even get the... Wait, why'd they do that? I guess I can't bump my... I can't Chimp how to clean up my bench. Trying to figure out why they did that. All right, what am I doing here? I mean, boss the Duskull now and sob it, right? I don't know if they have the Night Stretcher or not. I know they have the Dracloak. Maybe it's because they know they have the Night Stretcher left that they did that. I don't have another play though, right? It has to be boss Duskull. Sob, hope that last Night Stretcher's prize. They win, which is boss KO, water pond KO this. So I can't even like retreat and knock this out. It's got to be Sob. Hope it's rise. Well, I top deck the boss to like save me here, I guess. I still need to top deck Prism Energy next turn though. I need to top deck Prism next turn. Is that even enough to save me? No, it could. Yeah, there's the Night Stretcher. All right. Oh man, we hit the good. We opened Kangaskhan and the Teal Mask, and then it just didn't matter. It didn't matter in the end. I didn't draw into like any option. Yeah, I just never drew into any option that we wanted or needed. Oh well. I should have bossed the Duskull to begin with, as like I said, because it was like a higher chance of draw. I mean, I got bailed out by top decking boss, but I didn't have like the extra prism to work with anyways. Not getting it this time. Oh well. Unfortunate. If you KO double Loke, boss just wins. On their side, right? Boss Clops in theory was the better play. Yeah. Theory was the better play. Well, no, it just was the better play, right? We don't have to say in theory. Because, like, yeah, the Badoo play is just, like, makes things too awkward. Also, I get access to items in that turn, which means I could draw Grass Energy off the Blood Catching set to cycle them. Or I could be able to use Night Stretcher or E-Switch to be able to help with potential Crushing Hammers as well. Dude, it was just... We just drew so slow. It was just too slow. Dude, I went Kangaskhan and Teal Mask. I was like, this is the game. I was like, this is the game. I was like, this is it. This is the moment. This is the game. That didn't matter though. We didn't draw aggressively enough. What time is it? All right, chat. That is gonna do it for me. Was Boss Streepy ever a play, or do we know? They showed us the Dracloak. I mean, it's like the same thing. Oh no. Yeah, they showed us the Dracloak. We know they had Dracloak. Yeah. Not finding a Prism and 2 Lilies plus run errands was rough. Yeah, I mean, I did prize Legacy and a Prism, but yeah, it's still rough. Yeah, it was definitely rough. Definitely unfortunate. You know what I'd want to adjust from here? I think T1, you play for Tauros, attack with Prism. Why do I have Tauros Prism? Oh, you mean in game 2? I don't know. That play is like so weak. That play is so bad. I don't know. They can just like literally ignore the Tauros until they set up, and then all my energy just... And then they just boss around Tauros and punch literally anything else. Yeah, I don't know. The Tauros place is super weak. I mean, maybe I should have. Was that game 2? I have to go back and look at my hand, to be honest. Game 2 when I went second. What did I end up doing instead? I don't remember what I ended up doing instead. I'm not sure what I did instead. Okay, here are the changes I would make to the deck, to be honest. Moving forward. The Cypher, I feel like Cypher is just usually just ends plan. So game 2 you kept saying Sob Meowth first, then Petch, but you could have done the other way around and Cyphered for Prism Boss. Prism Boss. Did you time with Lilies and kill Badoo? But you need to hit Prism. Which you did in game 3, I think. Game 3? No, game 3 I didn't open Tauros. It was like game 2, I think I opened Tauros. It actually might have been game 1. I actually don't remember what game it was. I did open Tauros one of the games. Rocket Mimikyu can fit here? No, probably not. You came out with Petch instead and they return 4 price you? The game 2 you kept saying Sob, Meowth, then Petch, but you could have done the other way around and Cypher for Prism Boss. Oh, wait, did I have... You had it in hand game 3, I'm pretty sure. It's still awkward, though. Oh, well, no, if it was game 3, I never go for it. What the heck? How was I... If I'm getting to the Tauros, I can attack with a Teal Mask. If I can attack with Teal Mask, I'd rather attack with Teal Mask over Tauros. If it was game 3... No. Oh, you're saying for the first attack? Oh, sure. Oh, just for like the 30 punch Badoo? Oh, sure, maybe. I could see that, yeah. I didn't ever have that play, right? Unless I'm forgetting. On game 2, there was a line that you could have KO'd double Loke. Not 100% sure. I need to review the VOD for it. Yeah, I didn't want to do that, though, I don't think. Because then I would have been left with nothing in play. I don't think I want to do that play. I'd have to go back and look at it as well. But I'm pretty sure that's the play that we talked about earlier. And I was like, I don't think I want to commit my Wellspring attack that turn. I'd have to go back and look at the line you're talking about, Locke. Oh, wait, are you saying I could have gone, like, Petch first and then retreat to Water Pawn and then Water Pawn from there? Is that what you're saying? You could have stopped the Meowth in game 2 because instead of Petch attack, so it fainted to poison. Yeah. So, like, Petch first. Well, no, because then it has 3 HP left, and then if you sob, it dies going into their turn. Yeah, sob, so Meowth dies on your turn. No, but that wouldn't work, though. Because... Oh, no, you're right, because it's not 140, it's 130. Oh, you're right. You can Petch sob. That's right, it's 130, not 140. In my head, I was thinking it's 70-70, but no, because you don't attack for the other 10. You're right, Petch, then sob. And then they have to Monkey Dory, but then I could Monkey Dory back. True. Okay, yeah, I'll have to think about that. I think I've actually thought about that play before. I'll have to think about that more in the future, actually. Yo, appreciate the tier 2 77 months there, Lil Will. Play loses to Monkey, they head outs to it. No, I don't even think it does lose to Monkey. I don't think the play loses to Monkey. We just have to then readjust what we do from there. But I don't think we just lose to Monkey Dory. Because we can get our own Monkey Dory, right? It depends on the board state, I guess, if they can, like, remove the damage completely from play. You appreciate 20 months there, 2 Koa. If they monkey, you just monkey yourself next turn. Yeah, exactly. It seems doable for sure. Okay, this is what I would change about the deck. Well, the Cypher was, like, okay, but I think second ends plan is probably just better. So this should be a Cypher ends plan. And then the Tauros, I like, because countering what's it called is good. But I think I would just go with second Fez. Cruel Arrow is good, and also just Fez is good. I guess this is like the second Fez is like the flex spot for whatever. But so often Cypher feels like it would just be better as another ends plan that's what I would try next for sure. Have you ever considered another stretcher? No, we don't need any more recovery. One stretcher's enough, I think. But also, if you just want to tech for Crustle, cut the Fez for a Tauros. You can't cut the baby patch, can you? No, this is the MVP. What do you mean? That's him. This is the GOAT. All right, chat. That's going to do it for me. I'm going to head off. I will be streaming tomorrow. We got the dude stream tomorrow. I'll be doing the dude streams the next 2 Thursdays and then Wednesday leading up to the release of Pitch Black. I'll probably just go ahead and raid Mario here before I head off. Let me go ahead and raid. Is Mario still streaming? Yeah, I'm going to raid Mario. All right, chat, have a good one. I'll see you tomorrow. Dude stream. Friday, Doom tournament. Saturday and Sunday. I'll play in tournaments on Saturday and Sunday if there's tournaments to play in, but I don't really have any plans for Saturday or Sunday. But we'll see what happens. Have a good one. See you tomorrow. Peace.